because of the Patriot Act, a suspicious activity report, SARS, came in at $2,500 instead of the $10K that it used to be. So all of a sudden, you've got multiple bank accounts that you've got to set up. All right. Fortunately, what you also have is you have a bunch of prepaid debit cards that you can pay at the same time. So a combination of bank accounts, prepaid debits that have ACH abilities attached to those as well, and you start running them all together. Then once it's out of the United States, you don't have to worry as much. You can start funneling that into pure bank accounts until finally you've got one main account that's over in Mexico and Estonia.
So like a bunch of hubs that end up at a place that you can't trace.
To give you an idea, I was arrested February 8th, 2005. My last seizure was 2010. After I seized it. So they got it. It took them that long to get to it.
So how does stories the script that come to play here where he had someone before money kidnapped and tortured? So when does it turn darker?
It turns darker. Script was a kid that he was stealing enough money that he was able to buy whatever state he needed to. And he would brag about touring the countryside. And if he saw property that he liked, he'd buy it. And that was not just a brag, he was doing that. So this kid is stealing a lot of money. At the same time, he's got connections politically because of his family. He's got connections in that family. He's got connections in the Ukrainian mob. All right? So he's got these inroads, and people are looking out for him. And he's stealing a lot of money at the same time. Somebody doesn't pay him. A decent amount of money. Somebody doesn't pay him. Now, we had never, with Shadow Crew, with Carter Planet, with Counterfeit Library, we were basically thieves. All right? We were just the fraudsters, the social engineers. We had never really considered violence. The rules that I had in place were, hey, we don't do child pornography. We don't do counterfeit currency. We don't do drugs. And the only thing we ended up obeying was child pornography, except for Max Butler, who was third. Scripts wins the guy. And he comes on Shadow Crew at that point. And he posts these pictures. And I mean, it was a detailed narrative through pictures. Had the guy that ran to the van, had the door open, ran to the van, had the guy tied up, had the guy being tortured, and the response was, "This is what happens when you steal from me." And that's the first time that violence came into play at that point. That's when you start realizing things are getting serious.
How did that make you feel?
The first response is, can't he's just doing that. You know, he's going to send a message. Then you're like, no, that's real. That's real. And,
were you afraid in your own heart that you might descend to that too? Like if you see that, or was it pretty clear to you that that's a line that some people can cross and some can't, and you're not one of those who can cross it?
you know, I got to tell you, I joke with my wife. The joke I tell my wife is, you know, if I do see a guy that had 8,000 Bitcoins, I might be persuaded to ask him for access. And she was like, how? And I was like, well, hammer and toes. Yeah. And I say that as a joke, but there's that line where you're like, I remember who I used to be. And if you're looking at that kind of money, I might be persuaded to do that back then. You know, that's, and I think that's the script's issue, is he thinks a lot of money.
And then there's, violence needs to be gradual.
Always. You get used to what's going on, and
I get the sense of that.
and you figure you take somebody like rothschild, the silver guy, right? Ross was not a bank. But at that point, he was sitting 24 billion in Bitcoin. He was the only game in town. And that 24 now is like 22, 24 billion, some crap like that. But he felt in danger. This guy was going to turn him in. He was a black man. So Ross thinks he hires a couple hitmen to kill the guy. So it becomes that thing, and I saw that over and over again. And I'd like to say I wasn't that, but given the same circumstances, I would have probably done the same thing.
And also, when you're not just about money, there's a lot of other forces. Like if you're threatened for your well-being, for your wealth, for your power, all of us operate under different motivations.
Plus, that online aspect of those communities like that, you're the head guy. You really feel like you're the parent of those guys. So if somebody's starting to threaten them, it's like, all right.
So what do you make us talk about since the Shadow Crew started something that today called darknet markets? So these markets that operate that trade things, everything from child pornography to drugs to what else? What are the dark things that humans want to do that they don't want anyone to know about? All of those things. So can you maybe tell me, you know what, let's just even step back. What is the darkness? How big is it? So what happened there?
Let's backtrack a little bit. All right. What Shadow Crew did, other than dealing with all these stolen affairs, what Shadow Crew did that's really important. Remember those three necessities that I talked about. But the important thing is it established trust among things. All right? Because that's a necessity. You have to be able to trust who you're dealing with because you have to deal with somebody. You have to. All right? So how do you know you're not dealing with a cop? How do you know you're dealing with somebody that's skilled? How do you know you're going to deal with somebody that's not going to be honest? You have to be able to trust that individual. Shadow Crew provided that trust mechanism for us. You had communication forums where you could reference conversations weeks, months old, take part in those conversations. You had vouching systems and review systems in place, escrow systems in place. You knew by looking at someone's screen name that you could trust the individual, network with the individual. And that community of just humans provided that backbone of trust. And that's really interesting if you think about it. You have the trust that was there, but you also have this almost this instantaneous information that was available about the community, about cybercrime at large. That's still in the day, right? So when that was the way things went to a couple of things happened. And one was cryptocurrency. The other one was the Tor browser, the dark web. And I was working the Secret Service, working the Secret Service off when Tor comes in. Right, so we got a memo in with it was talking about the browser. And it was like, we really need to be careful because this is going to be a problem. And so we all fired up the Tor browser. And it turns out this was 2005 or turns out it was couldn't be sure simply because no one was using it. It was extremely slow. So
People don't know Tor browsers are way to be completely anonymous.
as long as you properly know how to use it, huge copy. So developed by the United States Navy, and they developed it. Oh yeah,
It wasn't the hackers.
U.S. Navy. To this day, never want to find her Tor. To this day. All right.
I mean, it's the same, I guess, the internet, the origins are.
So the operatives could communicate with each other without being identified. Right? It then goes open source. They release it. EFF comes in and starts sponsoring everything else like that. The next idea was, people get around their firewalls, whistleblowers, things like that. Well, someone forgot to mention that the first adoptees of tech, if you can use it blunt or be anonymous, are criminals. So criminals start to use it. All right. So on the same time, we get, a few years later, we get Satoshi Nakamoto pops up with his ideas for Bitcoin, and then Ross Ulbricht runs with it. Ross Ulbricht decides he's going to start a Silk Road. So initially, the people who were using Tor, which later was the dark web, people who were using Tor were just talking to each other, visiting websites, communicating like that. Someone figured out, hey, man, we can host websites on this thing. They have a lot of trouble finding the blocks. So that is the advent of Silk Road all of a sudden. Ross Ulbricht has this idea that he's going to change the world by becoming the largest rabbi on the planet. So he opens up the Silk Road, and the only payment instrument he allows is Bitcoin. So if those people out there are wondering why Bitcoin is going to 44K today,
Yeah. Starting by the time this is out, it could be 100,000, 10,000. We'll see.
no. If it's 10,000, I'd go to buy something.
Which is a hilarious statement to make because that statement would be ridiculously wrong like 5 years ago. And people 100 years from now will be laughing. Wait, was that low?
So he only accepts Bitcoin, and that's, of course, the initial use case of crypto is no one wants to admit it today, but the initial use case is we're going to buy a bunch of blocks. We need somebody we need to pay to pay for it. So that's what happens. Ross, it's really interesting. You look at the motivations of cyber criminals. Motivations are status, cash, ideology. My guys all cash across the board. Ross, he really believes he's going to change. I've been fortunate. I actually know the guy who ran Silk Road, and I've talked to the kid, everything else, and I will tell you, those guys who are motivated by ideology, they're completely different. It's not the cash guy. It's low hanging fruit. The ease of it's hard to stop when you try, but it's much easier for a cash flow individual to stop. That Silk Road 2 guy, he's still got it. He's not breaking the law, but you can see it's like he wants to. He wants to. So it's
That's fascinating. That I mean, the worst atrocities in human history are committed with people that operate under ideology. All the other motivations are much weaker.
But you know, think about it with Ross. I mean, very bright guy, very bright guy. But think about the amount of cognitive dissonance that the guy's got. That he thinks he's going to change the world by running the drug side. I mean, certainly. I mean, could he have changed the world? Yeah. He'd done it like that. Probably not.
Well, I get feel man those arguments. So I listen to quite a few libertarians and first to anarchists. There's a lot of people that argue. So I actually talked to the professor at Columbia who actually argues that all drugs should be legalized, and not at a philosophical level, political level, but the fact that all the negative consequences of drugs that people talk about actually have to do with other factors in your life.
I would agree with that.
And so that's but that's more like a argument about like negative aspects of drugs. I think the ideology comes in, and it's like, well, nobody should tell you what to do. You should have the responsibility of your own actions. Like the government or any other institution shouldn't be the rule setters, constraints of how you live your life. And so that I could see that argument being made, and ultimately, if you like create open market for drugs, so that could build a better society, you might break down the outdated, the corrupt, the bureaucratic institutions. I mean, you make that argument.
And let's be fair. I want to be fair. I mean, did he change the world? We do have this thing called fitness.
Yeah, in the long arc of history, it's happened.
We do have that. So that's a biggie.
And that might have been for it to take hold of society, the darkness of society at first,
Right. We'll see how it pans out. Shadow crews. We have this guy, Albert Gonzalez. We were growing so big that I had to start finding things out. And so the first thing I started, I instituted this review system, kind of establishing a trust mechanism even further than was used. We needed somebody to take care of our tech aspects of the forum. So associate of mine by the name of Ken Taylor. We were looking for a foreign taker. He comes to me one night. He's like, "Not a foreign taker." I was like, "Who's that?" He's like, "This kid." I was like, "Is he good?" Well, he knows his side. Okay. We just tried his ass on. He went by the street name of Uncle John. Was his street. He started selling credit cards after a while on the street with Scarface. That CB1 breach where you're cashing out the track twos at ATMs, $40,000. So Albert's in New Jersey. Stands at an ATM for 40 minutes, just standing there, feeding in one ATM card after cash, taking the 20s out, stuff over that backpack. Meanwhile, just across the street, a couple of cops just happen to be there. And they start noticing this kid just standing there. So 40 minutes they watch this kid. 40 minutes. Finally, one cop looks at the other. Let me see what's going on there. Walks over across the street. Albert's wearing a wig. He's got the disguise on and everything else like that. Asked him, "Kid, what are you doing?" Albert falls. We didn't know Albert was this. So Albert immediately goes in. "I want to work for the Secret Service." At that point in time, Secret Service, I refer to, I want to make sure I don't say it's not like that anymore. But back then, they were fucking idiots. All right, they had no clue what was going on.
There was a competence issue that they were lucky to.
That's a nice. Or fucking idiots.
So they're just like not aware of the digital world.
They had no clue. No clue. The way that Albert tells them how to catch us, because they look at him, how do we catch him? And Albert's, I'm serious. So Albert's like, "Well, you could try a VPN." "What's a VPN?" So he explains it to him. They're like, so I had shadowed. I was worried about all the news that was coming in and everything like that. I'm still at 160K a week. I didn't know Albert had been arrested. I'm worried about the I know that the writing's on the wall. And I'm like, I'm quitting.
Where did you see the writings?
Like the IDs that were coming in, the text messages about the Secret Service investigators, this was like, "Man, this is not going to end well. This is going to be bad." So I announced my retirement of February 15th. I'm sorry, April 15th, 2000. And I quit. I walk away. Well, Albert had been arrested. They cut him loose. No one knows he's been arrested. He put him back in the show. I leave. Ken Taylor at the same time. He's kind of on the run. Which, if you want to know that story, so my second in charge, Ken Taylor, this guy. There was this guy named David. What's his name? He was El Mariachi. David Thomas. David Tim. Yeah, he was a film guy. So El Mariachi, real name David Thomas, he's on the run out of Nebraska. Check. He comes to us on Shadow Crew telling us the sad story. We take up a collection for this guy. Send it to him, right? I get him a job working as a low-level corporate, trying to make him some money, all right? El Mariachi, Thomas does this for a few weeks, comes to me one day, and he's like, "Man, I'm making it." I'm like, "Okay, let me see what I can do." And I had a Ukrainian guy by the name of Big Buyer. He, real friend of mine, and I was like, "Look, man, I got a guy who wants to do some work. Can you help the guy?" I got him. Okay. So he sends Thomas enough money to go, and Thomas is in Texas, sends Thomas enough money to go from Texas to Issaquah, Washington, and rent an office space. Right? So Thomas goes up there, rents his office space, him and his girlfriend, rents an office space. And the plan is Big Buyer is going to place an order, get products sent. Mariachi's going to get the product, list it on eBay, cash out 50. Easy enough, all right? So Big Buyer places an order. First order is Outpost.com, $18,000. The largest order Outpost.com had ever received. Order goes through. He gets the product, all right? Mariachi comes back, tells my second in charge, Kim Taylor. Kim Taylor, I'm 33, 34. Kim Taylor's 46. He works at the Tattered Covered Bookstore in Denver, Colorado. And he fancies himself Jason. And he's even got one of the street names, Jason. So I'm like, all right. So Mariachi's telling us how much money he's making and everything else. I'm like, well, that's good. I'm glad you're all right. Kim contacts me. He's like, I want to go to Instagram. I was like, why? He's like, to make some money. I'm like, you're making money. He's like, I want to go to Instagram. I was like, all right, good. Be careful. So he gets in the car. Saturn is what he's driving. He drives his little piece of shit Saturn all the way up to this car. Gets there. They party all night long because they've never met each other. They're just celebrating, partying, drinking, everything else like that. Meanwhile, Big Buyer has placed another order without this comment. $17,000. The second largest order Outpost.com had ever received at that point in time. By this point in time, Outpost knows the first order was fraudulent. Guess where it's going? The exact same address the first order was. So Outpost picks up the phone and calls us PD. Hey, we got a fraud here. His was like, would you guys send in some empty boxes? Yeah, Outpost is like, be happy for you. So the rule is on credit cards, if you've got full account access, you place it the morning it's supposed to arrive, you sign into the bank account or the credit card account. If you can sign in, you go pick up your product. If you can't sign in, you go back to sleep. All right? Well, Big Buyer was the guy who placed the order. Mariachi was second in charge of the party. All right? So they're supposed to contact Big Buyer. They don't. Meanwhile, Big Buyer is raising hell. Getting up with me like, hey, where are the guys? I can't find them. They don't even pick up this product. So I can't get in touch with them. They go down to pick up the so Mariachi's got a Cadillac. Old 70s. He's got a Cadillac. Pulls into the complex. Mariachi's driving. Kim Taylor's in the passenger seat. David Thomas's girlfriend's relaxing. As they pull into the complex, going through the parking lot, Mariachi just happens to glance over and sees a van with a guy sitting sideways in the van. And he looks at Kim Taylor and he's like, that's clever. And Kim's like, it's fine. So they pull up to the office complex. Kim's like, I'll go in and get the packages. So he walks, looks at the guy behind the camera. I believe he has some packages for us. The guy's like, 1 second. So he disappears around the wall. Out pops this squad PD. Arrests him. David Thomas is in the car watching all this happen. He bugs out. And they arrest him on the interstate, where he has 3 fake driver's licenses in his wallet. His real driver's license, another no-no. But they get it. So David Thomas had outstanding warrants on Nebraska. We couldn't bond him out. Kim Taylor didn't have warrants, so we bonded him out. My third in charge, kid, Seth Savage, he bonds me, uses his girlfriend's account to bond him. And I get Kim Taylor to go to Utah, where another friend of mine agrees to house him in his wife. So like everything's fine on that. About 3 weeks later, this guy in Utah just gives me a phone, hey, he's got to go. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, well, the only thing he's doing is popping ecstasy tablets every day, all day. And I'm like, seriously? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, he's got to go. So when we kick him out of there, at this point, I've got another crew that's coming through. I mean, I had all these crews running. Got another crew that's coming through Denver. Send Kim back to Denver to partner up with these guys. Kim gets these guys. So by this point in time, I'm exasperated. I just want to throw my hands up in the air and walk away. So my retirement's coming up at the same time. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm done. So I tell everybody, the rest of the admins and mods there, I'm like, this is what's going on. You guys need to watch out for this. We need to ban Kim, not let him back in. Be careful what's going on. I walk away. At the same time I walk away, comes Johnny, Albert Gonzalez comes back into play. He sees everything that's going on. He uses that to his advantage. He starts batting everyone that's suspicious of him, sets up the VPN at the same time and says, hey, to make sure we're all secure, you need all transactions to go through this VPN. VPNs are ran by the Secret Service. All right. Secret Service ends up, I think they ended up cataloging like $7 million worth of transactions over the next 4 or 5 months. Shadow Crew makes the front cover of Reuters. August 2004. Headline, Who's Stealing Your Identity? October 26, 2004. United States Secret Service arrests 33 people, 6 countries, 6 hours. I was in Charleston, South Carolina when that happened. And I'm like,
So you're the one who got away.
I'm the one. There were a couple other guys who got away. One, his name is Tron. He was
Zero.
Yeah, exactly. But he went by the screen name Tron. He had access, almost unfettered access to Bank of America. So what happens is they identified the guy. Secret Service is in the air. They call the Ukrainian police. Hey, we're coming down to arrest this guy. Ukrainian cops are like, oh, come on down. So as soon as they get off the phone, Ukrainian cops get in the car, go down and tell Tron, hey, they're coming to get you. So he bugs out down to South America, and they don't catch him. 6 or 7 years.
Well, let me actually ask you on this point. You said that if you do cybercrime, eventually it's not going to happen.
It does not.
Why?
So I don't want to say it's because you're going to be arrested, because honestly, very few people are arrested. All right? But it doesn't end well because of the type of person that you become. You quoted me earlier. You lie to everybody around you. You lie to yourself, you lie to your friends, you lie to your family, plus you lie to your victims. You don't have any friends. I went 20 years without friends. I had associates. I didn't have friends.
You can't truly trust.
You don't trust anybody. You don't trust anybody. I had my wife. I was married for 9 years. I lied to her every single day for those 9 years, and it took her 9 years to give up on me, to realize I was that piece of shit. She leaves at that point. Then from there, I started dating a stripper. I lied to her. I thought I had friends. I did all those people I knew. I thought they were my friends. I lied to them the entire time. You become a bad individual. I don't think a lot of people really understand how bad that is. You talked about, you pointed out that woman that I ripped off. She was trying to put a roof on her house for freaking kids. You're that person. You're that person.
You're also lying to yourself. And that's not a mindset in which you can grow as a person, find happiness, find genuine, simple human affection, which is what love is.
Yeah.
Simple, real friendship, all of this.
So I went to prison. One of the most important lessons I learned in prison, because cybercrime, crime as a whole, if you're a criminal, it's addiction. All right. If you're addicted to something, whether it be drugs, crime, gambling, what have you, if you're addicted to something, you cannot love anything else except the addiction. The addiction comes first. All right, and you pointed out some of those truly despicable things. Script, for example, tortures that guy. You get to the point where it's like, okay, this is the business. And I try to convince myself that, I'm a businessman, but I'm a good guy on the way. And you're not. You're not. So that those lies become part of it, everything else. And, you get higher ups are usually less. But you got millions of cyber criminals these days. So most guys are not going to be arrested. So you may be arrested. You may be like freaking Jonathan James. He was a minor, a very, very talented individual, very confident. He, as a kid, he had broken into NASA, the Pentagon. He shut the NASA computers down for 6 weeks. This is that kid. Then he decides he wants to go into credit card debt. Partners with Apple. He's arrested without her. Law enforcement, they were going to take him. He was the only confident individual. So this kid gets up one day. He wasn't in prison yet. He gets up one day, goes in his dad's bedroom, gets out his 45, walks in the bathroom, and goes his prints out. You got prints like that. Or you're going to rip somebody off. Like scripted with that guy, the guy who ran Evolution Marketplace. I wonder who two people ran that. The guy. I wonder who they were. He ends up stealing about $24 million from the Ukrainian mob, and they found him about a year later on a beach without his head and hands. But it always goes south. But more than anything, to me, the negative thing is you really become somebody that, just truly a despicable human being. When you get to the point when you're destroying people's retirement accounts, you're stealing money from a woman that simply wants to do something good for her family. When you become that individual and you're okay with that, my God, man. I got to the point. I had one guy ripped off. It's like for $900 when I first started the cybercrime stuff. It's when I was becoming competent, and I ripped him off like $900. And he sent me an email, and he was like, said something like, "I guess you need it." And it's okay. Yeah, you keep it. And I'll get to it right now thinking about it. It's that stuff. So you become that individual. Yeah.
Can I actually backtrack? I love love. Okay. And there's a story that you fell in love with the scripture. You have to tell a story. So how did you fall in love with somebody? Not that there's anything wrong with that profession, but it's romantic. It's like true romance, by the way. Great movie.
It is great. It's truly great.
Even Brad Pitt. A Brief Appearance is genius. There's so much good acting. Anyway, so tell me that story.
All right, so what? Like I said, I get from my dad. I get that fear of being abandoned. It's the life of my wife for 9 years until she leaves, and I was in Charleston, South Carolina. And what happened was, I noticed that Susan, she was not coming to bed like she used to do. She'd stay up all night long, and sometimes she'd go and be gone a few hours and everything else. Well, something's going on. I'd pass by her computer and she would minimize the screens. And I'm like, well, got to figure out what those do. So, put a keylogger on the system.
As anybody's good in a relationship.
Absolutely. Has to trust them. Okay? Why not?
You track them on their movies.
Exactly. Like I said, I was the control freak too. So, found out she'd been cheating on me. She was,
here you go. We had a reason.
That reason, I justified. So I found out she was cheating on me. She was asleep when I found out. I sat there looking at her. Well, shit. So I got up, walked in the bedroom, opened up the wardrobe, got a suitcase out, started putting her clothes in. Then she wakes up. She's like, "Where are you going?" I'm like, "I'm not. You are." Well, my bravado was pretty. She finally left. And I went through this depression. I was in Charleston, South Carolina. I was just walking around the house, kind of stumbling in days. Realized I was getting suicidal, and was smart enough to do something about it. That's where there's always this sense of humor. I pick up the phone, but I go through the yellow pages. I'm like, psychologist, criminal psychologist, because I need that. Call this psychologist, crying on the phone, told her everything. This criminal is what's happening. She's like, "Come in now." Go in, spill my guts. And saw her for about 4 months, and I joked about it. It's true. She was trying to get me to stop breaking the law and to go into real estate. And I remember telling her, "Is there a difference?" She was like, "Yes, there's a difference." So I saw her for about 4 months. I was 34. I didn't start drinking until I was 34. I'd never done drugs. Anything else like that. Because my mom was an addict. So I was this guy that always wanted to be in control, lose control of myself. And I'd never go to a strip club. So one night I'm getting lonely. So I walked into the strip club. Actually, I was researching the strip club. It was Joe's Roundup in Charleston, South Carolina. Joe's Roundup. Little bitty hole in the wall. Yeah. So I walked in, and I'm literally that guy that don't know the first stripper that I see. She walks by, I'm like, what? So I didn't know the stripper. Again, criminal, naive. So belly up at the bar, order the beer, sitting there drinking. She comes over to me, and we start talking. And she's like, would you like to get a bottle of champagne? I was like, does that mean going back or what? She's like, well, yeah, you need to do a bottle of back. I was like, sure, let's buy a bottle of champagne. $400 bottle of Corvette. Like, all right. But again, that bottle disappears pretty quickly. I get back there and we talk for 2 hours. And nowadays, I don't understand that most people go to strip clubs. The strippers are their therapists. Right? So they're talking. Of course, she's sizing me. She's like, why? She's like, crazy. Everything else. And I'm like, telling her and talking. So at the end of the night, I'm like, really nice person. So nice. So I leave. You guys just talk. And there's no damn feeling of love and all that. Yeah, so I just talked to her. Got along pretty good. I like her. So come back in a week later, walk in, and call her over, and I was like, look, I said, I'm not. I said, I was like, first time to strip club. I said, don't really like it. I like you three. Would you like what? And she was like, yeah. I was like, where would you? So she says, Ruby Joe. I was like, don't know what it is. That's what it is. So I go back and I had a theater lecture for the time because I was trying to fly. Yeah, trying to fly to JC was like, I got a date. He's like, you got a date? Yeah, man, I got a date. He's like, okay, where are you going? I was like, Ruby John. He's like, take your wallet. I'm like, yeah. He's like, take your wallet. I'm like, all right. So we start doing the lunch and everything. And I get to where I really like her. She's, I was 34, she was 23. And got along very well. Listen, had common interest in music, arts, and stuff like that. She had, it's stereotypical. She had graduated college with a degree in religious studies. Yeah. So I was like, all right. So yeah, you just fell in love. We got along really well. So I ended up moving her in. She hadn't quit her job. And what was happening was she was working weekends, and the club would close at 3 or 4. She wouldn't come home until 10 or 11 in the morning, and most of the time it would be a phone call saying, "Come and pick me up. I can't drive home." And I've never used drugs, but I've been around my mom, Valium, pot, things like that. But as far as interacting, I've never done anything. At this point in time, I'm kind of getting head over heels with her. I moved in with her. I was 34. I never went through a woman's personal entire life. And so she comes in, passes it on. And I'm like, I got to know what's going on. And went through hers. Found cocaine. And, the straw, cut off straws and all that stuff. And I'm like, broke my heart. I just sat there and started crying. Got online, and I'm the guy that can find information. So I started looking for forums on strip clubs. Found a forum. I found that one. Found where it was talking about her prostituting herself to support that. And that guy was talking about everything she's doing to do that. And that broke your heart. Oh man, yeah. So I didn't have the heart to tell her that maybe she was prostitute. But I went to her and I was like, she's waking up.
I hope for many blessings for you in 2025 period.
And she's like, well, you think I'm prostitute? And I was like, no,
I hope we continue to grow as people, and hopefully, gets unimaginably wealthy.
So she went back to work and continued to do it for a couple more weeks. And finally, I was like, I can't. So I picked her up one morning. It was like she couldn't drive home. Before I picked her up, I had written her a note, left her on the pillow. So I brought her home, tucked her in the bed, and told her I'd be back that night. Told her she had a letter when she woke up. And the letter was basically, I love you. You can't stop this. Don't be right back. And I went to Columbia that day. Came back that night, and she quit her job. And she quit drugs. Really quick. And I got it in my head that I needed to do whatever I needed to do to make sure she didn't go back. That became, so that to me, because of my background, that cost me a lot of money. And so every night was, $300 to $600 for dinner. It was $1,000 shoes every week, $2,000 purse every week, all that. I had most of my money laundered out to Estonia. And Elizabeth, at the same time, she had she quit, but she didn't want me to go. She wanted me there all the time. I guess that was that connection. I guess she was scared she might go back. So, Shadow Crew gets busted. I go through basically all my U.S. funds. Can't get anything from overseas. Shadow Crew gets busted October. I can't go into committing tax fraud because season's over. Can't go back into credit fraud because Shadow Crew's been busted. I don't think I'm left with money, kind of cashier's checks to get money in, trying to make it until I can start making some of the fraud. And lying to her the entire time. She knows Bob knows this. And she thinks I've got a shit. And she's got expensive tastes. So, and at the same time, she couldn't be into me. I mean, the girl loved me. That's the first time I've really said that. There's deep love there. Most right. Yeah. Yeah. Things we do. So, she couldn't be into me unless she was stone cold. Stone cold. And I didn't mind drinking alcohol. I'd rather have that than cocaine. So that was the intimacy there. And I kept thinking if I continued to invest, that it would work out. That just keep going. She'll be all right. We'll be all right. And what happened is I said she thought I had money. She wanted a couple of Tiffany engagement rings. So I said, we can get married. I figured if we get married, so I love her. So it's going to be all right. So get married. She's like, I've always wanted a Tiffany ring. I didn't have money to buy a Tiffany ring because all my money was overseas. So here I am, I defraud. So it's counterfeit cashiers. I found a 3-carat ring on eBay for $20,000 and pay for it with a counterfeit cashier's check. At the same time, because she doesn't want me to leave, she needs me there. Typically, if you're doing a type of crime, you need to be traveling. You can't do it in a central area because you're not. I knew that, but I didn't have much choice. So start running counterfeit cashier's checks to get the money to live and everything. Get the engagement ring. We were scheduled to be married. Our wedding date was February 26th. 2005. February 8th, 2005. I've got a Tiffany wedding band, a couple of them coming in, and I get arrested in Charleston, South Carolina. And she didn't know. I told her, I said, I've got to go pick up those rings. She thought I was just having some news. So I got to get those rings. I said, what? Didn't matter. And I left at like 8 o'clock in the morning. And I was arrested at, I think, 11:30, something like that. Of course, I want to talk, you know. And the FBI got me. It turns out it was controlled delivery. There were like 30 agents in the parking lot. FBI got me, Charleston PD got me. Within 45 minutes, the Secret Service comes in, takes over that investigation. They knew exactly what they had. On about 7 o'clock at night, they're like, we're going to search your house. And I was like, look, I'll sign off on the search if you let me go with you so I can see her. And they were like, okay. So I got to see my phone at that point. I had like 140 calls that she'd been trying to call all that time.
February?
Yeah. And so they loaded me up in hell. I mean, we talk about 10, 12 cars, 40 agents, everything else. She's got a dog at that point. I'm scared they're going to shoot the dog. And it was dark. And they had me walk up, and they're all behind me. I knock on the door and tell her the police are there. She needs to get the dog. So she does, and they come in and just start ransacking. Put me in cuffs, set me down, start berating her with questions. She had no idea what the hell was going on.
Were you able to say a word or two to help her understand?
Yeah, I was trying to tell her. And at the same time, they take a watch off her wrist, but they keep them reading. We're telling her about this guy. That's my real name. Bang, 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 across the board.
She's probably terrified.
Oh, yeah. And I tell her, I was like, look, when I arraign me tomorrow, don't come. I said, I'll see what's going on, but don't show up. Of course, she's there this morning, her dad. And she's back in the back crying. They're reading off the charges, under $300,000 bond, everything else. And that's it. They throw me in the cell. Meanwhile, more charges keep coming in, and it's like 10, 12 charges a day at that point. And I'm trying to call her, make sure she's all right. And so I spent 3 months in jail. And during that 3 months, she visits twice. I get like 3 or 4 phone calls. Looking back now, I understand why. Back then it was like I predicted. Why doesn't she talk to me? But now I understand why. Hell, they don't love me too. And she found out I was this piece of shit. And after a week at county jail, 2 agents fly in from New Jersey, 2 Secret Service guys, pulled me out of the cell, looked at me and were like, "We got your laptop?" I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Well, you got anything on your laptop?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "You're going to be charged." I was like, "I figured." And then he looks at me and is like, "Can you do anything for us?" And I told him my exact words were, "Look, you let me get back with Elizabeth, I'll do whatever you want me to do." And he looks at me, he's like, "We're going to get you out." To get a taste of it. And get me out. My sister, they have the bond reduced to $1,000. My sister pays the $1,000 bond. At this point, she's disowned me because I'm dating a stripper. And today's bonds, man, the person that I call immediately is Elizabeth. I'm out. And she's like, "I'll be there." So it's like 11 o'clock at night. I'm in the parking lot of the Charleston County Jail. Me and the Secret Service agent standing. Elizabeth had a friend that owned a limo company. So she pulls up in a limo, gets out, pops the trunk, gets these 2 plastic containers out that have my clothes in. drops on the pavement, comes over and hugs me. Call me later. Gets in the car, drives off. I'm sitting there crying like a baby. Agent looks at me, is that your fiance? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, I am so sorry. And I'm like, yeah. I had to.
She sounds fascinating.
Yeah.
Well, no.
I had $30. The agent had to pay for my hotel room. So he drops me off at the big hotel room by something to eat. As soon as he drops me off, I take the $30, walk a half mile to Walmart, buy a prepaid debit card, so I start back in tax free. As soon as I get back to the hotel room, call Elizabeth and beg her to come see me. She comes to see me and we talk most of the night. And convince her to give me a chance. I tell her that everything's going to be all right. They're going to hire me. I'm going to be this big consultant. Just so she get back to me. And she's like, okay. And so we moved from Charleston. The field office is in Columbia, South Carolina. And I'm breaking the law. Even before I started with them, I'm breaking the law. And so they got me in the office. Field office. I'm on a laptop outside line. Laptop's hooked up to a 50-inch plasma monitor on the wall. They've got a desktop sitting directly next to me outside line. 2 Secret Service officers in the room at all times with a South Carolina law enforcement officer. My job is 4 to 6 hours a day, surfing the web, picking up targets, intel, teaching them how cybercrime operates, everything else like that. For the first 2 weeks, they are extremely diligent. They pay attention to everything that's going on, ask questions, everything else. But the problem is that shit gets boring real quick because I'm very fast online. So they're like, what the hell's he doing? Like, it's tiring looking at a guy just doing this. So after 2 weeks, they get lazy and bored, and they start watching porn instead of watching me. At the same time, they've got a keylogger, and they've got Spectre Pro that can take keyloggers and taking snapshots of everything doing. So every night goes on a DVD-ROM spinning. So I'm like, they're not going to go through that shit. So I'm like, fuck it. Start breaking all of them inside the Secret Service offices while they're in the room. Why not? That continues for 2 months. At the same time, the relationship with Elizabeth fell apart. Completely fell apart.
Do you have an understanding of why? It's just because of her heart got broken because she was lying. It was the trust. Like she did a lot to sacrifice.
You got a woman there that she'd even said it. She's like, she had told one of her friends when we were out having dinner one night. This is before I got arrested. She told one of her friends that I was the only guy that ever asked for copies of her guns.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say that part of the story is so powerful. And then she chose to do it. She chose to stop.
And she told me that was one instance. She told me that if she didn't marry me, she'd never be married. And as far as I know, she's never been married.
So it started to fall apart.
Yeah. Because I was a piece of shit.
Still, you didn't take a step. By the way, can I just say how just moving it is how I was. Thank you. Thank you for being that person. But at that time, there's still that line.
Oh man, yeah. So it's falling apart. She wants to start with the strip clubs, and I'm like, fucking right on. So we start going to strip clubs, and she'll come back, we get wasted, have sex, what have you. And one night, she looks at me and she was like, I think it'd be funny if you got a blowjob from somebody else. And that got me. That got me. It was like, to me, that was the final straw right there. It was like, she doesn't care for me anymore or anything else like that. We've been going to strip clubs, so I started dating another strip club. And she knew something was going on. And she looks at me one day and she's like, why don't you just tell me that it's it? And I looked at her and said, it's over. We're done. And I told her, I was like, look, I said, whatever you want. We were running out of apartment. I was like, whatever you want in here, take it. And I said, not only that, but I'll make sure you got money for several months so you're all right. And I was like, just leave me, leave my TV and leave me some plates and stuff. So I go to work that day at the Secret Service, come back that night, and she's taking everything and left a picture of herself in the picture on the floor. I'm like, okay, I guess I deserve that. So, I don't make it. Yeah, she was cool. So, I'm giving her $1,000 like every 2 weeks. It gets to the point because I'm doing this tax fraud inside the offices. Well, the debit card companies are pinging the cards. They start to realize, hey, something was just stealing money using our debit card. So they start to shut down the cards and try to pull cash out. So I start not to have the money to send to. And I'm like, she calls and she's like, look, I have that money. And I was like, well, look, I'm doing what I can. You promised money. I was like, look, if you knew what I was doing to get this money, you wouldn't be asking me. And she was like, I need money. My rent's behind by a month right now. I'm like, rent's behind? She's like, yeah. So I was like, okay. So I pick up the phone, call the rental office. I was like, I want to make sure that sorry, I'm behind the rent for this apartment. Oh no, that rent's paid in 3 months. Like, okay, hang up, call Elizabeth back. I was like, you're behind on your rent. And she's like, yeah. I was like, funny. They just said you're up on it 3 months. Then she gets quiet and she's like, well, you lied to me too. And I was like, you're right. I did that. And I was like, but look, I can't do it. That's the last time it's been. What happens is I was breaking off from something. I had a buddy, his name was Sean Mims, out of Los Angeles. I had taught him how to do tax return fraud. I told Sean, I go missing with your police. I told him if I ever listen, not to contact me. And so I go missing, then I show back up online. First day, he contacts, so he becomes a target. And they identify him pretty quickly at that point. He's set to be arrested sometime in March of 6. That's when he's set to be arrested. Operation Rolling Stone was the operation. 9 people were supposed to be arrested that night. So Secret Service goes and arrests this guy. They search his apartment and don't find anything. The apartment manager comes out and explains to him how Sean has done all kinds of work in the apartment. As a matter of fact, he brought in $30,000 worth of Italian tile to put in the apartment that he's renting. And by the way, last night he had a U-Haul out here, so he got a whole shitload of stuff. Secret Service comes back in. They look at me and they're like, we need you to take a polygraph. And my answer was, I ain't taking a polygraph. So they're like, well, we'll throw you back in jail if you don't. And I was like, hold on, lawyer. Lawyer gets me out the phone. He's like, you don't have to take a polygraph. I was like, good, I'm not going to. He's like, but they will throw you back in jail. I was like, don't want to do that. He's like, have you done anything? I was like, yeah. He's like, okay. I was like, let's take the polygraph. They asked 3 questions. Questions were, have you talked to anybody? Have you been on a computer outside of the office? Have you talked to the press, which I was interviewing with a New York Times writer the entire time? And then have you contacted or warned anybody about investigations? no polygraph good. So they revoked the bond. Took me back down to Charleston County, throw me in jail. 3 days later, the Secret Service shows back up. They had to pull me out of the cell. It's Jim Ramacone and Bobby Kirby. And they were, I mean, honestly, they were good men. And they gave me chances upon chances to do the right thing. And I was not ready to do that. Jim Ramacone and Bobby's a man. Bobby was a friend. Yeah, I mean, truly was. Later on, a couple of years ago, I had a chance to have lunch with him. And I told him I was sorry for everything I did to him because I got him and another agent fired. And I told him I was sorry for what happened. And he told me then, he's like, we were your friends. We were truly your friends. So they were good. They wanted they wanted you to be a good yeah. They said what got me so damn bad is I told him, I was like, man, I'm trying to be a better guy. And he's like, Brett, you always were a good guy. You just didn't know it. And
people like that.
Yeah.
We need people like that. You need somebody to basically believe,
oh man,
that you could be a good man.
So Jim Ramacone pulls me out. He's the second in charge of South Carolina. He's got the Miranda waivers in front of him, right? And he looks at me. He's like, playing hard. Bobby's over there looking strong, God. And Jim's like, here's the way this is going to work. So if you want to tell me everything you've done the past 6 years, I'm going to make it my mission in life to fuck over you and your family. And he said, not just for this case. Once you get out of prison, I'll hound you the rest of your life. And he slides the Miranda waiver over and he's like, now you want to talk? And I looked at him, I was like, nope. It's like, he gets up, it's all red in the face, storms out as it comes out. He's like, fuck you very much. So I go back to the cell. A week later, I was only under state charges. A week later, judge rules that there's no bond improper. Reinstates the bond. Nobody calls the Secret Service to tell them I walk out. I walk out. I was dating this stripper. I told my mom, I was like, well, if they're going to fuck me, they're going to have to fuck me.
She's what I'm moving.
Yeah, I called this stripper girl up. I given her like $60K, shit like that. And I told her, I was like, Kim, I need some money. And she was like, what? And I was like, look, I said, give me $1,000. I'll give you back $3,000 for 2 weeks. She was like, okay. So I met her in Augusta, Georgia. And got the $1,000 from her and started driving west on I-20. No idea where to go to, anything else. Got to Dallas. There was a prepaid debit card supplier in Dallas. Went in, walked in the office, convinced the guy, social engineering, convinced the guy to give me 60 prepaid debit cards without a driver's license, without paying anything else he did. And that started the run. I ended up stealing, from that, I stole $160K profit, used that to buy a Jeep Cherokee. And the idea was to steal enough money to plug out to Florianopolis, Brazil. Set up shop down there. That was it. So I was on the run for 4 months, stole $600,000. I was in Las Vegas, Nevada. One day I had stolen, the night before, I stole $160K out of ATMs. Went in the next morning, I woke up, signed on to CuttersMarket.com, which was ran by Max Butler, the Iceman. And there's my name, U.S. Misdemeanor. And that gets you attention. That is my real name with the U.S. Misdemeanor beside it. Nobody knew my name in that environment at all, but then they did. And it was talking about me being part of the Secret Service, Operation Anglerfish, everything else. So, of course, they're all like, everybody's after it. So I sat there looking at it, and I was like, said it out loud. I was like, well, Mr. Johnson, you made the United States most wondrous. What do you do now? I was like, I'm going to Disney World. Literally. Said that out loud. So loaded up the Jeep, drove from Las Vegas to Orlando, Florida, and got the 2 annual passes, one to Disney World, the other one to Universal Studios. Paid for a timeshare. They were building these new timeshares right off the Universal Drive, building brand new timeshares, paid for the timeshare in 9 months. Cash. I was like, "You take cash?" "Yeah, we take cash." There's $12,900. Then it wasn't furnished, so I went down to a furniture store, bought $30,000 in furniture. They had seized a DVD collection, bought that back, and proceeded to go to Disney World. And that lasted about 6 weeks. They used a triggerfish, is what they use. Nowadays it's called a stingray, to find me. So one day it was like 10:30 in the morning on Saturday, September 16th was the day, 2006. Yeah, 2006, September 16th. I was used to the builders coming around knocking, making sure everything was all right. So I was asleep, heard this knock at the door. Get up, look through the keyhole, nobody's there, nobody's there. I'm like, huh. Open the door, step out into the hallway, walking down the hall is Bobby Kirby, another South Carolina guy, and a Orlando, Orange County cop. They turned around. They're like, "Hey, Brett." I'm like, "Hey, Bobby, how are you?" He's like, "We're good. How are you?" "I'm fine. Would you like to come in?" And he was like, "Let's put you in cups first." And I was like, "That's probably a good idea." We walked in, like those guys. He's like, "Have you got anything in here?" And I was like, "Yeah, there's $120." He was like, "Serious?" I was like, "Yeah, that and AK stuff." His face goes wide. He's like, "Got a rifle?" I was like, "No, I'm kidding with you." He was like, "Okay." So they drove me in jail in Orange County, and they gave me diesel therapy. And diesel therapy is, it took like 2 weeks to transport me from Orange County, Orlando, to Columbia, South Carolina. And what happens is you stop in every county jail you possibly can, go through the processing, which is about 6 hours. Once you get to your plug, hey, transport you.
They do that.
Oh, perfect. Wears you down mentally and physically and everything. I get to Columbia, South Carolina. Now, while I was at Orange County, what happens is this inmate, because when we were in federal holding, this inmate, he looks up, his name is Yeti. And he's like, "Hey, man, you know, the only time you get off of federal prison is the drug program." I was like, "Well, man, I don't use drugs." And he's like, "You can find a drug problem, can't you?" And I was like, "I can find a drug problem." So what happens is every county jail I stop at in Columbia, I tell them alcohol and cocaine. So by the time I get to Columbia, South Carolina, they got this paper trail of Mr. Johnson requesting help for drugs. I had hired Stromberg's son as an attorney. They made me drop him because I paid for him within months. So they give me a public defender. He gets a psychological evaluation report. So a psychologist comes in county jail, 4-hour interview. About halfway through, he looks at me, he's like, "You use any type of drugs?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "What do you use?" "Cocaine." "Smoke or snort?" "Snorting." "How much?" "An 8 ball a day." "That's a lot." "Yeah." "Do you have any trouble out of that?" "Yeah, I can't get an erection." And he looks at me. And I'm looking at him like, because I had got that shit from Boogie Nights. So I'm like, and finally I'm like, "Is that right?" And he was like, "It could happen." I was like, "Okay." So that makes it into my precinct. So all federal inmates, probation office and prosecutor, they do this detailed background check to basically tell the judge how much time to give you. All right. So that drug with that interview makes it into USR. So they have interviewed. I mean, they have sentenced. I pled guilty. They have sentencing. The prosecutor, he stands up. This dude is screaming at this point. And he's like, "Mr. Johnson's manipulated the Secret Service. He's manipulated the prosecutor." They points at the judge. And he's manipulated. You can date him. We insist on the upper limits of the guy. I would tell everybody in jail that if they could be anyone in 6 months, so, like, okay. So the judge looks at me. She's like, "I agree." I'm like, she said, "$75." So I looked at my lawyer and I was like, "Can the drug program?" He's like, "I don't know. I'll ask." So he stands up. "Your Honor, we ordered the drug program for Mr. Johnson." The judge says, "No, but I'll recommend it. It's valuable. So the Secret Service had told her, hey, he's for shit. So she's like, no, but I'll recommend it gets evaluated. I looked at my lawyer and I was like, what does that mean? He was like, you're probably not going to get it. And I was like, how soon can you get me to the camp? And he was like, well, if you don't appeal, I can get you there pretty quick. My exact words was, fuck the appeal. Get me to the camp. I'll take it from there. He looks at me like I'm the biggest idiot. I get sent to as you go to camp. I have friends, family members look for camps that don't have a fence around. And we settle on Ashland, Kentucky. 6 weeks later, I'm in Ashland, Kentucky. And pull up there, 14-foot fence, razor wire on top. And I'm like, I don't find fences. So I go in. First question I ask is, are there any job techs on the fence? He was like, the guard's like, well, you could work in the National Forest. And I'm like, no, I'll die out. And he was like, well, you could do landscaping. I'm like, I can run a weed eater. 2 days later, I walked into the landscaping office, and the cop, and this is this genius of some of these people, an institution, the cop behind his desk, the entire wall is a blown-up photo of the compound and the outline area. So I can literally sit there and plot where my dad, I hadn't spoken to that man in years. And he shows up at my sentencing. Stands up in front of the judge. He's like, Your Honor, I want to make sure Brett gets a good start. He can live with when he gets out. He was against. Looking back, the man meant that. And I just thought it was bullshit. So he starts visiting in prison. I mean, yeah, in prison, he starts to visit. And about the third visit in, he looks at me, he's like, I didn't believe about you online. I was like, he's like, yeah. He's like, there's a lot of money you made. I was like, yeah. He's like, and I'm like, so what I used to say, and again, that it's this thing of really coming to terms with things. What I used to say was I thought my dad was backing my life, and he was just trying to use me. All right. The truth of the matter is that my dad hadn't really seen me except in that frame of crime, being a criminal with my mom, everything. And I really think that's how the man was trying to communicate with me.
He wanted to connect with you in places where you know, where you love, where you're interested in, where your addiction is, etc.
And what I did is I manipulated the man, and that's the escape. So I agreed to teach him how to do tax fraud. And in return, he had the only money he had to his name. He had $4,000 cash. So I manipulated him to give me that and to drop him into a change of clothes, cell phone, and driver's license. The only driver's license he had was my driver's license, Red Jones. So I was at the camp for almost 6-8 weeks. And the hardest worker that landscaping had ever seen. At one point, the cops got me on a mountainside with a bird sleeping off the mountain. I'm like, yeah, we'll do that.
So building trust with guys.
Yeah, the organized. Yeah. And in 6 weeks, I took off. And I lasted, I think, 2 weeks, something like that. U.S. Marshals made it 100 times. You escaped. Escape. U.S. Marshals, third campus in the Free State area. They found me, I think, 250 miles away. It's like Lexington, Kentucky. They found me in Lexington because I had to use my real driver's license. I had a laptop. I had prepaid debit cards. And I had my identity information. And one way it got me was I had dyed my hair this flaming red. I had this deep tan. I didn't look anything like myself. And I was at a hotel. Had the curtains up. Saw this guy. I was on the laptop. Saw this guy walk by. He walks by the window. And he stops. And then he backs up. He looks inside. He knocks on the window. I look up at him. He's like, you. I was like, me? You. And he pulls out this badge. And he points at it. He's like, and then he points at the door. Now. So I was like, oh, okay. So I open up the door. He's like, U.S. Marshal Service. So they arrested me. And
How did they track you down?
they canvassed that area. They talked to every hotel, everything else. I had
So it's like traditional, like they were just tracking. So it wasn't like from the internet. They kind of got something.
Just
Straight good.
U.S. Marshal Service. So they arrest me. I go to I'm initially held at the county jail in Moorhead, Kentucky. And that was one hell of an experience there. But then I'm transferred after sentencing. So sentencing, here's the weird thing. So I spent like, I think 2 or 3 months at the county jail in Moorhead, Kentucky. Get sentenced. At my sentencing, it happened so quickly after the initial sentencing that they used the exact same pre-sentence report. The report said all that drug shit in there. So the sentencing, prosecutor's there, secret service is there, judge, me, and attorney. Prosecutor's death. He's like, Your Honor, we would like it if you would consider that Mr. Johnson was arrested. He had a laptop, he had all this information with him. Looks like he was engaged in identity theft yet again. Judge looks at the prosecutor, says no. Says, hey, if you were going to charge him with it, you should have charged him with it. I'm only considering the escape. Then he looks at me, and he's like, Mr. Johnson. He said, it looks like you keeping your mouth shut right now. You're really saving yourself a pretty serious charge. And my response was, yes, Your Honor. And he's like, then he opens up the pre-sentence report, his finger again. He's like, it also looks like before you got involved with all these drugs, you were a pretty good citizen. I was like, yes, Your Honor. And he's like, so here's what I'm going to do. He said, I'm going to give you 18 months on this. He said, I'm also going to give you, no, it's 15 months on this. He said, I'm going to give you 15 months on this. He said, and I'm also going to order the drug program for you. I was like, yes, Your Honor. So the drug program gives you a year off, and it gives you 6 months and halfway house. So by escaping, I got out of prison 3 months after.
So the original thing of drugs worked.
It was. Now the interesting thing, and this is the best lie ever, honestly, best lie. I spent 8 months in solitary. And that's an experience. Because you ain't got no books for the first month or so, then they give you a King James Bible. Yeah. And then
For a month, no books. So it was a pretty small
6x9.
6x9. No books.
No books, no paper, no pen, no pencils.
You're alone with your mind.
You got a mat, toilet.
What's that like?
It's you sleep as much as you can. You're sleeping 16, 18 hours a day.
What about that? When you're thinking about even just going back to like Elizabeth, you think about
you go through all of that.
the whole thing.
Every bit.
Your mom too.
Yeah, go through every single bit of that. And so you're supposed to get out an hour a day. Law says you're supposed to get out an hour a day. That's the law. That's not the way things actually happen. What actually happens is you're lucky to get out an hour a week. You take a shower twice a week, and that's it. You get a phone call once a month.
Oh, so you don't get to see nature.
You don't see anything. You get solitary. All right? And it takes about a week. The first week is the roughest. You're bouncing out the balls in the first week because you can't sleep, you can't do anything else, and you start to do that. When that book does arrive, you're happy as hell to have it. I'm well versed in King James Bible, so you're happy to have it. Finally, you get other books. Spent 8 months there, and they send me out to a real prison, Big Spring, Texas, West Texas, where. Have you been out there?
No.
Man, it's prairie dogs and tarantulas. Yeah, is what it is. It got, no kidding, it gets so hot that warnings come on the radio telling you not to drive on certain streets because that's a big street. So if you've seen the movie From Dusk Till Dawn, the opening scene is Big Spring, Texas. It's hot. Very hot. So, and that's where I find out what a real prison is. And it's not ran by guards. Prisons are ran by inmates. And that's a fact. So you're met at the door by whatever race you are. Is what happens. So Big Spring is an Air Force compound. It's a disciplinary prison. So you get the bad guys. So I go through processing and walking up to the unit. And I'm met at the door by a guy named Nick Sander. He's the treasurer of the area. And First question out of his mouth is, any more white guys coming in? I said, I don't know, 4 or 5. Next question is, what are you? My answer was, because I ain't got no worries, my answer was, computer crime. Smiled at me. And it turns out, wrong thing to say. Because computer crime is not credit card theft or hacking or any bullshit like that. Computer crime in prison is child pornography. So, tell him that, he looks at me like a new piece of shit. Goes against his buddies, they circle around. What are you into?
I like how the area brotherhood was like lines. Like,
Oh, yeah, this is child porn, son.
that's it. That's the bad guy.
They circle around, they're like, what do you say you're in here for? So I'm sitting there trying to explain it to them. They're like, we tell good stories to say this.
Now, computer crime basically really does mean usually child
In prison. And what you see, and that's one thing to find out, that the guys that are going in there for child porn, they will tell them it's credit card fraud. So, yeah. Right. So I'm that guy.
But you also don't mean for people who are just because you don't exactly look like a typical computer hacker.
That's true. That's true. That's very true. But I don't look like that is not either.
That's right. That's right. But it's like it doesn't make it seem like you're. I guess you're not wearing a hoodie and you're not like emo or.
The way it actually works in prison, they won't attack you until they. All right, so they have to see paperwork, which now in federal prison you don't get transport paperwork constantly. So they have to see paperwork, or a guard will tell them what you're in. Guards will tell who. So none of the guards told me that was anything. So for the first month, they think I am, but they're not doing anything because they don't know for sure. At the end of the first month, I've been talking to Kevin Polson over at Wired Magazine about Max Button. He does an article, shows up in Wired Magazine. So at the end of the first month, Wired Magazine hits the compound, front cover, all this shit. You would think it's. So I'm reading the article, really happy about it. So what happens is it's 4 o'clock on the mail call. 4 o'clock is stand-up camp nationwide. After 4 o'clock, it's the mail call, and on all the mail comes. So the mail comes, I get the magazine. I read it through. Then it says, Brett Johnson, Secret Service.
You're not a snitch.
Which is right up there with the pedophile. We go to dinner after that. At dinner, you can hear it. You can hear the cameras. Warden, the next day, shuts down the entire company. Calls me into his office. They got security there, they got the counselors there, and everything else. Warden looks at me. He's like, "Did you give an interview to Wired Magazine?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Do you not know they will kill you in here?" I was like, he was like, "Do you feel safe?" Well, I know if you tell me you don't feel safe, they transport you. Transport you means another 8 months in solitary confinement. You start to see shit in solitary after a while. So I'm like, no, I'm going to do that. So I'm like, completely safe. He was like, look, he's like, if anybody says anything to you, immediately come to us because they'll fucking kill you. So they do a locker search, try to confiscate the magazines. They can't. Next day, I walk into the unit. There's Nick Sandifer, hand on his butt, magazine wide open. I'm like, oh shit. Walked up to him. I was like, hey, Nick, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm doing some reading. Like, anything interesting? He's like, it's getting there. I was like, let me save you the price. Take the magazine, whatever it takes. I was like, right there is what you're. He was like, man, I already do. I was like, do we have a problem? And he looks at me. He's like, is anyone on the compound you told me? I was like, no. He's like, until someone gets here, you snitch. Okay. He's like, but I need you to do something. All right. So in federal prison, you gotta have a job. Everybody works. Doesn't matter what you do, but you gotta work. I got a job education teaching a lit class. Every Wednesday, 6 to 8:30 p.m. lit. And every area in the compound signs up for the lit class. Had a couple guards every now and then popped in. And we teach lit. No. We talk fraud every Wednesday, 6 to 8:30 p.m. That's how I didn't get my ass beat. And my other job, I had 2 jobs. The other job You get to the it's weird, man. You get to the point. People walking off the bus. You know immediately two groups of people. You know who the bank robbers are. Immediately. Just by them walking off the bus, right? That motherfucker's a bank robber. And you know who the pedophiles are. So my job as the white guy was to approach the white pedophiles and have the conversation. The conversation was basically, hey, don't know what you don't care what you do, but if you got some sort of fucked charge, you need to tell me. If you tell me everything's going to be all right, if you don't tell me, see those guys over there? If you start to associate with them, or they start to talk to you, and they find out you're in here on something, they're going to kill you. And what are pedophile rapists? Anything that harms children.
There are no. There's rules. There's an ethical code. Even if you have the division between races and all that, you still have these lines.
And what that looks like, very much, what that looks like in prison, depending on the, it depends on the security class that you're in. But at that prison, what that looked like was, you're not allowed to talk to anybody. You're not allowed to watch television. You go to the library. You don't associate with anyone except your own type. If you do anything like this, we will kill you. If someone wants to extort you, we will do that too, and you won't tell us, or we'll kill you. So that's the way that works.
And everybody quickly learns this.
Quick. And, so typically the guys would say, that would be okay, don't mess with it. Every now and then somebody lie. I got to see, while I was there, saw two people murdered, saw went through 3 prison riots, and through my entire tenure as a suicides. The people who got killed, it was, so we have outside, you have this track, 30-mile track, you walk it counterclockwise, and inside of the track you got 2 lines. So of an evening, it happened both times. All of us would be walking and doing exercises. And at the top of the key, like a flock of birds, you can see all the inmates starting to migrate down toward the gate. So the first time you see that, you see the migration, you look up at the distance, and so one of the inmates got another inmate down. And he's just hammering his head right on the inmate. The guards don't stop that because the guard may get hurt. So the guard has 15 minutes coming out to stop that. So at that point, the guy has been hit. They shut the compound down. And this is what happens. So shut the entire compound down. They make 2 lines of inmates. And what happens is the inmate walks into a room. They shut the door behind the inmate. The guard asks him 2 questions. The first question is, did you see anything? The answer is no. The second question is, if you had seen anything, did you say anything? The answer is no. The guard then says, get the fuck out. And that's it. Anybody that stays in any longer than that is automatically suspect. So there was one incident where this Hispanic guy is in there for a few minutes, and everybody's like, "What's going on?" So his people then call him over, explain to us what went on, and it happens like that.
It's fascinating, like, because you talked about the network of trust in the cyber crime community, and here's a network of trust. Absolutely. In the prison crime community, and trust.
Trust matters. Trust drives everything. The riots that I went through, the first riot, man, you're scared to death. Scared to death. You know, you got the cops dressed up in the Ninja Turtle outfits. You got the rubber bullets, the tear gas canisters, all that crap. You got the inmates that are raising hell. Scared to death. The second riot, you calm down. The second riot, you start to notice. This is racial riot. This is particularly, almost always, it's Hispanics and African Americans.
So you get to detect what is the motivation of the riot, what is the reason, and that gives you
that's exactly right. So the second riot, you start to notice. This ain't me. It's in our group. Third riot. Oh shit, third riot. This ain't me. let him wait for all around. But every now and then you have an inmate who will run up to you and he'll point to the lockers. Is that your locker? And you just tell him, yes. They leave it alone. You say, it's not my locker. They'll break into it, steal everything out of it, and go from there. And that's what happens. But,
you did your time for 5 years.
5.5.
5.5. You made it out.
Made it out. I went through, I told you it was a good lie that I told. I went through the residential program. It's a 9-month intensive therapy. The way I got through that, this counselor at Big Spring, he taught us. He wanted inmates to be educated. He was a really good guy. So he wanted inmates to be educated. He got a discount on a game theory class. So he gets all these discounts and everything. He's asking, does anybody on combat know anything about game theory? And somebody said, if anybody, nobody's Brett Johnson. So when he comes up to me one day, my buddy's like, are you Brett Johnson? I was like, yeah. He was like, do you know anything about game theory? I was like, yes, I do. So I start rattling off prisoners and everything else. He's like, will you teach a class? So I start teaching that. I start teaching inmates public speaking. And to make friends with this counselor. So it gets time where I'm supposed to be transferring out to this drug program. You know, I had Fort Worth. And the transfers are taking like 4 or 5 months. That's 4 or 5 months I could be out free. So I went up to him one day and I was like, look, his name was Keeley. I was like, look, man, I said, is there any way that I can get transferred out any sooner? And he looks at me, he's like, Brett, I cannot help you. And I was like, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for your time. So he said that. A week later, I'm on the bus. And I went forward. So he got through. I got it. Yeah, I love it. So it was a 9-month program, 24 hours a day of cognitive behavior. It had nothing to do with drugs. It was all peer study stuff and CBT training. And honestly, it's the best thing to get around. Truly is.
That part. What was the thing that changed you from that? Was it the solitary confinement? Was it the years? Was it losing the people you loved? Or was it that behavioral therapy?
It's a combination. It was, so my sister didn't have me. The only person had one. You know, I mean, me and my sister, that's it. You know, I mean, yeah, I love you. I love my wife now, but, you know, it's me and my sister, we were doing all that shit together. So Denise does homes, but she doesn't talk to me for an entire year when all this stuff happens. And after I get arrested, I escape. She ends up driving 7 hours to come see me. She loves me. I don't see her now in 5 years. Yeah. So that's really the first one. It took me 2.5 years in prison to accept responsibility.
That was amazing that she did that.
Yeah. Yeah, she's something. But she called me for 10 minutes, told me she loves me.
Planted the seed.
Well,
yeah, you had time.
Yeah. It took 2.5 years to realize that I didn't commit crime because of stupid girlfriends or wives or family. I committed it because I wanted to, chose to. And that's the first turnaround. Second turnaround is like the CBT training. You know, that it didn't really hit while I was in prison. You know, I went through it and made great of it, but so you choose to make it work. It doesn't work. So I got out in 2011. Didn't want to break that. Did not. And I was under 3 years probation. Couldn't touch a computer. I had a job offer from Lloyd to run a cybercrime office in the UK, which that was enough. You're not moving, and that's a computer. So, then I had a job offer from Nova 4 fishing company. Couldn't take that. I got to where I was trying to apply for fast food jobs. That's a computer. Can't touch that. Okay. Then what about a waiter's position? Well, that's a computer and access to credit cards. Idiot. Can't touch that either. So literally could not get a job. Could not. Food stamps. I had a roommate that came after me. They tell you when you leave prison to get a job and something you care about. And you want to recidivate, but get a job. And I had one. Monster the cat. That was a cat's name. And I had enough money to feed that little guy, and didn't have money to buy toilet paper. So I was on Panama City Beach. It was a steady decline because remember I taught my dad how to switch tax form. So he bankrolled a lot of that to it. And then from there, it's like, what do you do? So I didn't want to burn computer time at all. And I ended up shopping people. Just like for the basics. Basics, that's right. So at the same time, I had friends I've been dating since I was living out here. Unhealthy. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. So I had a friend post an ad program named Chris, and this woman was my wife. She was the pictures I had taken were these prison series, and whatever. She sends me a message. Why aren't you smiling? My response was, so we started talking. We started. She ends up she I ended up thinking I was going to work out and down she doesn't see it. She's doing it. And we go together. And I got a job. And the job I got, probation officer, I had a cell phone. I was going through Craigslist. This guy was advertising landscape. Called him up. His name was Justin. Called him up. And he's like, come on down, talk to me. So he was running this business. It was brother. So we're talking to him about 20 minutes. He looks at me. He's like, can I ask you a question? I'm like, what's that? He's like, are you calling me brother or something? I'm like, no, why? He's like, well, you just don't look like the kind of guy that did that. So I told him. He looks at me, man, I got to think. So he told me to go on home. I was Friday. Sunday evening, I was calling. Yeah. He's like, if I hire you, you actually work. I told him, Mr. If you give me a job, I'm he's like, sure, 6 months. So my job is to push water 10 hours, 5 days a week. But I hate it so hard I would. I'd come in at 9 and pass out. Wake up the next morning. It got to the point. He ended up this movie of offers. His brother brought back but that's why I'm doing everything on business. And it's like, you know, if you like to come in. It didn't happen. It's like, that's not us. I can't do it. Because it wasn't making money. So he didn't pay me more until he was able to do it. And I thought if I'm doing a job, in a speech, I said, I'm cold. I found another job. Guy was offered maybe $200 a week doing the sales world. And I accepted the job. I was requested. And the guy, I told him, before he even offered me the job, I was supposed to start work. He calls me Thursday, he can't hire me. Justin's already hired somebody. And it's important for me to show that. So Michelle was on the I gotta do something. And I get it in my head. Nothing else I can just recruit in the house. She was gonna make it back. I mean, we were having it was just privilege. And it's like nothing else I can recruit in the house. Get on the dark web. That's great. Order. She's got 2 seconds. Oh. She starts doing phones. And it continues like that. I get arrested. I'm a fool. And she went to work. And she was like, I'm arrested. She shows up and she My probation officer, of course, he didn't know anything else. Probation officer was there. The U.S. Marshals, Michelle, and she tells the judge that I'm a better dad to her kids. And at that point, I'm fine. The probation officer stands up, and he was like, we think Mr. Johnson's a good. We think this is a one-time thing. Prosecutor says the same thing. Judge sentenced me to 1 year. Probation officer stands back up, and he's like, Mr. Johnson, that meant the judge, if you can get Mr. Johnson a year and a day, he can get the good time to get back to his families. So the judge amends the sentence to a year and a day. So I said 10 months. They sent me back to Texas. And that's when I find out that the show that made me try to get me. She just wanted me for me then. She stands by me the entire time. I do my 10 months, get out, we get married after that, and they kill probation. So I can touch the computer, they tell you, they're like, inmates, felon, if nothing else, you can sell cars. Well, it turns out you can't. You sell cars if you're a drug dealer. You got steals all the money and people's information. No, you can't get a job selling cars. So you can't get a job. Cannot. And to this day, I know what my triggers are. I know what it would take to get me back in. I knew I'd go so far at that point. So I looked at Michelle and I was like, let's see what I can do. Signed on to LinkedIn, reached out to this FBI super cop named Keith Parsky out of Pittsburgh office. He was involved with my arrest, some associates and everything else. Sent him a message. His message was, I respect everything you did. They did a great job. By the way, I'd like to be legal. And dude responded within 2 hours. He gives me references, advice, takes me under his wing, everything else like that. At that point, Alan was the head of the Identity Theft Council, did the same thing. Card Not Present Group hires me to speak. Microsoft hires me to consult with them. And Microsoft hired the establishment of trust in the industry.
So now you're helping in many ways fight the very guy that you used to be. So, big picture advice. What, given that you were that guy, how do we fight cybercrime today and in the next 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 50 years? What advice do you have to individuals, to companies, to governments, and also to Elizabeth? Like the human beings that love, that live, that are friends with cybercriminals.
There's so many lessons to really be had from that. Yeah, to me, the one of the big lessons to me is you can't serve two masters. If you're that guy that is committing crime, that person that's addicted, or you're in love with somebody that's addicted or has that, they don't love you. They love that addiction. That comes first. It's always going to come first. So you have to realize that. You have to know when to cut somebody off, when to end something that might change until they decide to change. At the same time, you got to realize that the only reason I was able to turn my life around is because people took that chance on me. That's really the only reason they're doing it as a good person. Yeah. If Malarski hadn't responded, if I hadn't had my sister, my wife, these companies that initially gave me that chance, my ass would be back in prison. I have no doubt about that. All right. So you have to realize that. Cybercrime, a lot of companies that I talk to, they don't really understand or appreciate that networking aspect, that trust aspect, how criminals establish trust with each other, how they work together. A lot of companies think that it's a single player that's out victimizing. And when you really break down how cybercrime operates, that you've got a group of individuals that are working together to hit you, but not only hit you, but they share and exchange information freely. Companies don't do that. You've got privacy concerns, you've got competitive edge concerns, everything else. Companies don't share information across the board like criminals do. Criminals do that. You have to appreciate that. You have to understand that big statistic that 90% of attacks use known exploits. It's not the stuff we don't know about, it's the shit we do know about. We're not doing anything about it.
So the way to defend against cybercrime is like there's a lot of low-hanging fruit they can fix.
A lot of it. A lot of it.
So a lot of basic stuff goes over and abilities to update the system.
Yeah. Now that doesn't take care of solar see now, or anything like that. It doesn't. But those instances, that's a big instance. It is.
But in the full spectrum of, especially in the future, because there's more and more companies that are coming online,
Right.
like digital, and it's just more and more and more, and those vulnerabilities in terms of human nature, for social engineering, and the actual outdated systems, all of it. And some of it, I guess, is, you're exceptionally good at this, is educating on the social engineering side, right? Is educating people and companies that,
You got to do that. And companies have to, I made that point that they never report to law enforcement. That's companies and individuals. I've worked with Fortune 50 companies that will not press charges. Instead, they'll have that insider or that criminal sign an NDA and they'll pay them off, and we won't mention this shit anymore. You have to press charges. You have to raise the awareness so that everyone in the community. You have to be. It's an idea, and I've talked about this before, of understanding the place in that cybercrime spectrum. The way a criminal will victimize you depends on who you are and what you do as a person and as a business. So you have to understand that. Design security around. We've got 7,500 security companies out there. A whole lot of them are snake oil sites. A lot of them will tell you that we're the one-stop solution, but you're not. You're not. You're a tool. Right? And you may have a very good tool, but it's not the only tool that's needed to protect against the attacks that are out there. We have to be open and honest about that kind of stuff.
so I guess defense is not just like one tool. It's a process of just like a diversity and just constantly educating people.
Absolutely.
So it's the social side. It's constantly, because there's so many probably attack vectors.
Oh,
it's the software that you have.
If you look at that attack surface, you can't play everything. It's too damn large to play everything. But you can do the best job you possibly do. But it takes a variety of tools to do that. Right? The idea, and Arcus is big about that, but the idea is to take the cost of fraud to the fraudster so high that they basically try to pick on the target. Right? That's the idea that you want it to be not worth the criminal's time to hit the target.
What about white hat hacking? So like, hacking for good. So testing systems and then giving companies the vulnerabilities as you find.
I think it's outstanding. I do. I think pen testing, white hat stuff is outstanding. I truly do. I think that you have to. It has to be tempered with what is reality as well. All right. We've got a whole industry of people who try to sell RFID wallets. But I don't know if many RFID hackers out there on the criminal side, to be honest with you.
Yes, some of it is just like a psychological safety blanket that's not actually providing any protection. By the way, you wrote on LinkedIn something about IDB. What is it? Why is it a problem? I was going down a rabbit hole.
I was wondering if you were going to mention that. They lost. I guess I was partially responsible for them losing.
What was the contract with them?
The IRS. Yeah.
So what is it?
So IDB is an identity. Okay, backtrack. IDB is a marketing company that wants to say they're an identity verification company.
I just want to bring this up to see you get angry.
I think what my issue is. My issue is
So it's a company that's used for authentication by the IRS, I guess.
Well, IRS, Social Security Administration, VA, at one point 23 state unemployment offices, a few other services.
So I guess the idea is that you would be able to unlock your account or get authenticate yourself as a human being by using your face. Something like
Yeah, so
private
they've
information.
got a tiered system for verification. They got you can do they've got a free system which is more useful than several bypasses. And I don't want to talk about the security horribly bad because I want to be honest, there are bypasses for a lot of security systems. All right. But the issue that I have with IDB is that their policies are somewhat questionable. I don't care if you're a private company that has its policies in place, but if you're a government agency and you as a citizen are entitled to a benefit or a service of that government agency, and then the government agency forces you to give up your complete identity profile to a private company, and then that private company uses that profile for marketing purposes to further profit, things like that. I have a huge issue with that. I don't care if the private company that does that. I just don't think the citizens need to be forced into doing that in order to get a benefit or service that they're entitled to. So that's my big issue.
So that, I mean, given how much we talked about the value of identity, you don't think that should be handed over by the government?
Absolutely. We would have called it Brett Johnson never put privacy but here I am. I mean, it's just people don't understand or appreciate the value of who they are. You know, and certainly if you got a host of companies, IDB is not the only one, but you got some of these companies that say, well, we strip out the PII of the individual. We're just using biometrics and the sites they're visiting and things like that. That's identity. That is, you can still pick that one unique individual out of all using that information. Stripping out the PII, you can still ping who that individual is.
So having lived a life of crime for many years, I'm sure you've connected indirectly to a large number of very dangerous people.
Directly and indirectly.
Yes. But the network indirectly is even larger, right?
Oh, yeah.
Are you, and I apologize for this question, have you ever worried for your life, for your well-being? Like, have you seen a world that's really dangerous in ways that's not, that operates in the shadows?
You know, like I said, when we started Shadow Crew and started that initial cybercrime that world, violence wasn't there. It came in later. Now violence is inherent in the system. To do my I know that it's part of it.
And you the mob, the mafia are now part of this whole thing.
Cartels are part of it.
Yeah.
Drugs are inherently intertwined in cybercrime marketplaces because of the profit potential. And with that comes a lot of violence as well.
So the cartels are already brought the violence that they're good at from the 20th century
Absolutely.
into the technology of the 21st.
Do I worry about that? It's interesting that my family worries about it. All right. I think I may be just too involved in it to appreciate that type of danger. But my family worries about that. They do. Do I think it's a possibility? I'm the guy that says what makes me say. I've built my trust in this industry by not being scared of calling out companies and individuals and not being scared of targeting criminals or groups.
Your honesty as a human being, emotionally and intellectually, is really refreshing. It's a gift. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Is there advice you can give to young people today about you broke many rules, all the rules? Some rules should be broken. If you look at somebody young today in high school and college, thinking how they can break the rules legally and live a life that's something they can be really proud of, what would you say?
Biggest lesson I've learned. Uh, you want your life to be one where you're helping people and not hurting people. And that really hit me the first time I walked into the water. So you see the brightest minds in the United States who give up a lot of opportunities, a lot of money because they believe in helping people. where I spent a career just hurting and harming individuals, that's a healthy lesson. And I'm glad I'm there. But I would tell people out there, it's fine to want money. It's fine to do that. It's fine to test systems. It's fine to circumvent the rules and not breaking the law. It's fine to do all that. I like doing that. All right. But if you've got the mindset, if you can just adhere to the mindset of helping people and not hurting people, I think you'll be all right at the end of the day.
What gives you, again, given the dark world, given all the dangers out there, what gives you hope about the future? Looking into 5, 10 years, 50 years. I mean, hope for youth position. We do all right. We do make it out of this country. What do you think?
Well, that's a bad thing. I mean, we got a lot of bad stuff so far.
We've got a lot of reasons. If I asked you the other question of how do you think human civilization destroys us, I'm sure you have 400 of it.
You know what gives me hope is you see people working together. COVID's a good difference because I think too many people want to play politics with it.
That's been the heartbreaking thing about COVID. In many ways, put people apart. I mean, because a virus involves kind of being afraid of each other. Because I mean, that was a scary thing. People talk about pandemics in that way, that you're afraid of other humans. That is the most terrifying thing. It's not the destructive nature of it does to your body. It's just that it pulls people apart. And then you realize how fundamental that human connection is.
Absolutely, absolutely. But, we as human beings, we do when things really get bad. When things really get bad, we do tend to respond and group together. We do that, and
There's injustice.
yeah,
We see it. We rise up.
I wake up and I watch Fox News and CNN so I can be pissed off at everything. All right.
The division, the outrage, they're really they want you. They want you to be angry.
Yeah. That's what causes me despair. But I think that it is the truth. Elizabeth was she taught me one hell of a lesson because before I met her, I was abused. Abused me on all the time, a couple channels. And she was the woman who didn't trust me at all. And I didn't understand that back then. But now I do. Now I'm like, it's pretty smart, Some people listen to that bullshit as this.
That's why I love reading history books. I just I feel like that's the right perspective I take on modern times. How will this time be written about in history books? Yeah, and react to that. The daily ups and downs, the outrages, it's just getting worse and worse in terms of how quick the turnaround is in terms of reviews.
I'll tell you what, I'm sitting here, I appreciate you talking. I do, because talking about that relationship and everything, it's really just realization for me on a lot of things. So I really appreciate you asking those questions and we be able to talk about that.
I love it that you value. First of all, you're self-aware how important love is in human beings. It can make you do some of the best and the worst things in this world. And it's good to think about that. It's good to think about that. That is what makes us human, is that connection, that love for each other. What do you think is the meaning of life? This big ridiculous question. What are we all here for?
I think it is ridiculous. To me, that meaning of life is finding that lesson that we need to help each other. If you talk fast about security, how do you get to say that? Everybody's worried about themselves. The way you solve that security problem takes everybody looking out for everyone else. That's how you solve that problem.
And whatever journey you take to discovering.
Yeah. I mean, with me, I've been asked a few times, do you regret anything with JV? I've done a shitload of despicable things in my life. But I'm at a point in my life where I like who I am. And I know that I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to be doing in my life. So, would I change anything? As bad as a lot of that shit has been, I wouldn't.
It made you who you are.
Yeah.
the whole of it.
That's tried to say that, but it's true. That's the weird thing. It's true.
Yeah. Also, you mentioned that you're thinking of launching a show. What's it going to be called? Because you've done a couple of podcasts here. Incredibly good at this. You're so good at this.
I've done a couple. I'm on a lot of podcasts and everything like that. I had the podcast with a friend of mine, Teresa, and that ended because of a difference with me. Depending on who you asked, one of us was an asshole.
Yes.
It may have been me.
Yeah.
But then I did the Anglerfish podcast, which was, I got to be honest with you, Lex, it was completely directionless.
Was erroneously
Johnson
during
getting
period.
So I ended that.
For
The
6
Brett
months, I
Johnson
have
show
gone through the
is
same appeal
launching-
process,
That's the new one.
changing my password,
You know, I
What do you think?
only to find it still suspended, period.
make it
Can you please ensure that it gets
it's what we
unsuspended,
talk about
question mark?
cybercrime security, helping people.
Interviews.
A lot of it's going to be solo. Now, I'm calling it the Brett Johnson Show. I mean, because it's what handles crime, talk to criminals, and how they turn their lives around too, as well. There's some shit I want to bitch about too. And so it's up to you.
You're launching it
Soon, next week.
Brett, you're incredible. The honesty, the love. I could just see how much of yourself you put out there. One of the best public speakers I've ever heard. Definitely, you should be in a Scorsese film about cybercrime. 100%. I can agree with that. That makes sense. Anyway, I'm deeply honored you spent your time with me today. It's amazing. Thanks for listening to this conversation with Brett Johnson. To support this podcast, please check out our sponsors in the description. Now, I believe you listen towards George R.R. Martin from The Clash of Kings. Good act, or a bad act, is good. Each should have its own review. Thank you for listening. Hope to see you next time.
We think that self-assembly, this modular, reconfigurable algorithm for constructing space structures in orbit, is going to give us this promise of space architecture that's actually worth living in.
You see, do believe we might one day become intergalactic civilization.
Yeah.
The following is a conversation with Ariel Law, director of MIT Space Exploration Initiative. She's especially interested in autonomously self-assembling space architecture, basically giant space structures that can sustain human life and that assemble themselves out in space and then orbit Earth, Moon, Mars, and other planets. This is the Let's Speak podcast. Supported. Please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, dear friends, here's Ariel Echo. When did you first fall in love with space exploration and space in general?
My parents are both ex-Air Force. So my dad's an A-10 fighter pilot, and my mom trained and had qualified to be a fighter pilot, but it was early enough that women were not allowed in combat at that time. And so I grew up with two pilots, and although they themselves did not become astronauts, there's a really rich legacy of Air Force pilots becoming astronauts, and this loomed large in my childhood. What does it mean to be courageous, to be an explorer, to be at the vanguard of something hard and challenging? And coupled with that, my dad was a huge fan of science fiction. And so I did Heinlein and Asimov, all these different classics that he introduced me to. And that just started a love affair with space exploration and really thinking about civilization scale space exploration.
So, did they themselves dream about going to the stars as opposed to flying here in the atmosphere?
Yeah, my dad was absolutely convinced as he was a child of the Apollo years that he would get to go in his lifetime. He really thought it was going to happen. And so it was a challenge and sad for many people, but to their viewing outside, space exploration slowed down for a period of time. In reality, we were just catching up. I think we left so far ahead with Apollo, more than the rest of society was ready for. And now we're coming back to this moment for space exploration. We actually have an economy, and we have the other accoutrement that society needs to be able to make space exploration more real. And my dad's thrilled because finally, not nearly, I hope not near the end of his life, but as he's an older man, he now can see still within his lifetime really getting a chance to build a sustainable lunar settlement on the moon, or maybe even go to Mars.
So settlement, civilizations on other planets, that's the cool thing to dream about in the future. What was the favorite sci-fi object when you growing up?
Probably Isaac Asimov Foundation trilogy. This is an amazing story of Harry Seldon, this foundation that he forms at different ends of the story, different ends of the universe, and has this interesting focus on society. So it's not just space exploration for the sake of space exploration or novel technology, which is a lot of what I work on day to day in my team, but how do you structure a society across those vast expanses of distance and time? And so I'd say absolutely a favorite. Now, though, my favorite is Neil Stephenson and 70s, the book that inspired my own PhD research and some ongoing work that we're doing with NASA now for the future of swarm robotics for spacecraft.
We were saying offline about Neil Stephenson because I just recently had a conversation with him, and I said that not until I was doing research for him that I realized he also had a role to play in Blue Origin. So it's like sci-fi actually having a role to play in the design, engineering, just the implementation of ideas that come kind of percolate up from the sci-fi world and actually become reality. It's kind of fascinating figure in that way. Do you also think about him beyond just his work in science fiction, but his role in coming up with wild, crazy ideas that actually become reality?
Yes, I think it's a great example of this cycle between authors and scientists and engineers, that we can be inspired in one generation by what authors dream up. We build it, we make it a reality, and then that inspires another generation of really wild and crazy thought for science fiction. I think Neil Stephenson does a beautiful job of being what we call a hard science fiction author. So it's really grounded in a lot of science, which makes it very compelling for me as a scientist and engineer to read and then be challenged to make that vision a reality. The other community that Neil's involved with, my other mentors are involved with, that we are thinking about more and more in the work that we do at MIT, is the Long Now Foundation. And this focus on what does society need to take in terms of steps at this juncture, this particular inflection point in human history, to make sure that we're setting ourselves up for a long and prosperous horizon, for humanity's horizon. There's a lot of examples of what the Long Now Foundation does and thinks about. But when I think about this in my own work, it's what does it take to scale humanity's presence in orbit? We are seeing some additional investment in commercial space habitats, so it'll no longer be just NASA running the International Space Station, but to really democratize access to space, to have, like Bezos wants to have millions of people living and working in space, you need architecture that's bigger and grander and can actually scale. That means we need to be thinking about how can you construct things for long-term horizons that are really sustainable in orbit or on a surface of a celestial body, that are bigger than the biggest rocket payload fairing that we currently have available. And that's what led me to self-assembly and other models of in-space construction.
Okay. Every time you speak, I get like a million text ideas.
You cut me off.
No. Please keep talking. It's amazing. There's like a million ideas. So one sort of on the dark side, let me ask, do you think about the rest of human civilization and kind of motivate the scaling of the expansion of humans in space and on other planets? What are you worried about? Nuclear war, pandemics, super intelligent artificial intelligence systems, more not existential crises, but ones that have potentially significant detrimental effects on society, like climate change, those kinds of things. And then there's, of course, the fun-ass story coming out from the darkness and hitting all Earth. There's been a few movies on that. Anyway, guys, there's something that you think about that threatens us in this century.
As an ex-military family, we used to talk about all of this. We would say that luck favors the prepared. And so growing up, we had a plan, actually a family plan for what we would do in a pandemic. Didn't think we were going to have to put that plan into place, and here we are. We do, certainly, among my own family and my friends and then I work at MIT, we do think about existential threats and risks to humanity and what role does space exploration exploration and getting this off-world have to play in a resilient future for humanity. But what I actually find more compelling recently is instead of thinking about a need to ever abandon Earth through a path of space exploration or space foraging, is to see how we can use space technology to keep Earth livable. The obvious direct ways of doing this would be, satellite technology that's helping us learn more about climate change or emitters or CO2. But there's also a future for geoengineering that might be space-based. Questions that would have to be answered around that. But these are examples of pivoting our focus away from maybe the Hollywood vision of an accountable state Earth to use our considerable technology prowess and use space technology to save Earth and be very much focused on how we can have a worthwhile life for Earth citizens, even as some of us want to go out into their venturing.
Right, just the desire to explore the mysterious, yes. But also does that these harsh conditions of space, the harsh conditions of planets, biology, the chemistry, the engineering, the products, the materials, all of that. It's just a nice way to come up with cool new things.
Great
like,
forcing function. Yeah,
it's a forcing, exactly. It's a forcing function, like survival. If you don't get this right, you die. So, in that, bring back to Earth, we will improve, like figuring out food in space will make you figure out how to live healthier lives here on Earth.
So true. And some of the technologies that we're directly looking at right now for space habitats, it's hard to keep humans alive in this really fragile little pocket against the vacuum and all of the dangers that the space environment presents. Some of the technologies we are going to have to figure out is energy efficient, cooling and air conditioning, air filtration, scrubbing CO2 from the air, being able to have habitats that are themselves resilient to extreme space weather and radiation. And some of these are direct translational opportunities for areas driven by natural disasters. People in California a decade ago never had to think about having an airtight house. But now with wildfires, maybe you do want something close to an airtight house. How do you manage that? There's a lot of technologies from the space habitation world that we are hoping can actually bring back down to benefit life on Earth as well in these extreme environment contexts.
Okay, so you mentioned to go back to Swarm. So that was interesting to you. First of all, also, I believe you said something else inspiring from your students as well. So when you say Swarm, are you thinking about architectures, or are you thinking about artificial intelligence like robotics, or just kind of intermixed?
I think the seeing is that they're going to be intermixed, which is really exciting. So the future of space habitats are one of intelligent structures, maybe not all the way to HAL, and the 2001 Space Odyssey scares people about the habitat having a mind of its own. But certainly we're building systems now where the habitat has sensing technology that allows it to communicate its basic functions, maintaining life support for the astronauts, but could also communicate its symbiosis with these swarm robots that would be on the outside of the spacecraft, whether it's microgravity orbiting environment or on the surface. And these little robots, they crawl, just a la Neil Stephenson's Seven Eves. They crawl along the outside of the spacecraft looking for micrometeorite functions or gas leaks or other faults and defects. And right now, we're just working on the diagnosis. So can the swarm, collective intelligence, act in symbiosis with the spacecraft and detect things? But in the future, we'd also love for these little microbots to appear in situ and really be like ants living in a tree, all together connected to the spacecraft.
Do you envision the system to be fully distributed and just like an ant colony for one of them, or whatever? Just controlling all those kinds of things that doesn't affect the performance of the system, or does it need to be centralized? This is more like a technical question. If you right from the ground up, it's so scary to go fully distributed, but it's also exceptionally powerful, right? Robust, resilient to the harsh conditions of space. What do you look at the next 10 to 100 years?
you're starting from scratch with your conceptualized distribution.
Because it gives you this redundancy and safety profile. So whether it's small or robot, it doesn't matter. Central monolithic, you might actually be able to have a decentralized node station. So that you said, kind of a lot of Star Wars, you put a black door, you put a fire, or a confirmation area, and you move the image through another decentralized mode of the spacecraft. There's another idea, even from the exact which would decentralized spacecraft form and stock little temporary stations with each other, and then separate and go off on their way and have a decentralized approach to living in space.
So the something part of that too is if you work beyond the self-assembly space architecture, the future space towards habitat and space stations in orbit around Earth. There's a few things I personally find interesting in self-assembly space autonomously self-assembly space architecture. In general, this space, the idea of like self-assembling architectures is really interesting. Like building a bridge or something like that, with self-assembling materials. It's like an incredibly efficient way to do it because optimization is built in. So you can build like the most optimal structures given dynamic, uncertain, changing conditions. So maybe can you talk about your PhD work, about this work about tesserae? What is it in general? Also, any cool stuff. This is super cool.
Yeah, absolutely. So tesserae is my PhD research. It's this idea that we can take tiles that construct a large structure like a bucket ball. Yeah, this is exactly what we're looking at here, which is the tiles that are packed flat in a rocket. They're released to float in microgravity. Magnets, powerful electropermanent magnets on their edges, draw them together for autonomous docking. So there's no human in the loop here, and there's no central agent coordinating, saying tile 1, go to tile 2. It's a completely decentralized system. They find each other on their own. What we don't show in this video is what happens if there's an error, right? So what happens if they've gone incorrectly? The tiles have sensing, so proximity sensing, magnetometer, other sensors that allow them to detect a good bond versus a bad bond and pulse off and self-correct, which anybody who works in this, field of self-assembly will tell you that error detection and correction, just like error detection in a DNA sequence or protein folding, is really important part of the system for that robustness. And so we've done a lot of work to engineer that ability for the tiles to be self-determining. They know if they're forming a structure that they're supposed to form or not.
They know if they're in a toxic relationship, they need to get out.
Right. If they need to separate, exactly. Yeah.
All right, this is like so amazing. If people were just listening to this, how large is the tiles?
So the size that we use in the lab, they can really be any size because we can scale them down to do testing in microgravity. So we sent tiles that were about 3 inches wide to the International Space Station a couple of years ago to test the code, test the state machine, test the algorithm of self-assembly. But now we're actually building our first ever human scale tiles. They're human size, a little, smaller than maybe your average human. But they're 2.5 on edge length. The larger scale that we would love to build in the future would actually be tiles that are big enough from a buckyball, big open spherical approximation volume. That'd be about 10 meters in diameter, so 30 feet, which is much bigger and grander in terms of open space than any current module on the ISS. And one of the goals with this project is to say, what's the purpose of next generation space architecture? Should it be something that really inspires, delights people? When you float into that space, you get goosebumps in the way that you walk into a really stunning piece of architecture on Earth. And so we think that self-assembly, modular, reconfigurable algorithm for constructing space structures in orbit is going to give us this promise of space architecture that's actually worth living in.
Living it, I thought you also meant from like outside artistic perspective, you see the whole thing is just
with the aesthetics of it, absolutely.
When you go on into Vegas, and whenever you go into a city and it's like over the hill appears in front of you, I mean there's something majestic about seeing like, wow, he was great at that. It gives you like hope about like these a bunch of ants were able to figure out how to build skyscrapers that light up. In general, the design of these tiles and the way you envision it are pretty scalable.
Yeah. And they're inspired by exactly what you mentioned a moment ago, which is we have these patterns of self-assembly on Earth. And there's a lot of fantastic MIT research that we're building this concept on. So like Daniela Bruce's sale of pebbles, taking the power of magnets to create units that are themselves interchangeable, this notion of programmable matter. And so we're interested in going really big with it, to do big scale space structures with programmable tiles. But there's also a really fascinating, end of that on the other side of the spectrum, which is how small can you go with matter that's programmable? It stacks and builds itself and creates a bridge or something in the future.
What do you envision the thing would look like? Like when you imagine a thing far into the future where there's so we're not even thinking about like small space stations. Let's not call them small, but our currently sized space stations, but like something gigantic. What do you envision? Is this something with symmetry, or is this something we can't even come up with yet? Is there beautiful structures that you imagine in your mind?
I've got 3 candidates that I would love to know. If we're talking about monumental space architecture, one is, what does a space cathedral look like? It can be a secular cathedral, it doesn't necessarily have to be about religion, but that notion of long sight lines, inspiring, stunning architecture when you go in. And you can imagine floating, instead of being on the ground and only looking up, in space you could be in a central node, and each direction you look at, all the cardinal directions, are spires going off that are really large and long. So that's concept number 1. Number 2 would be something more organic that's not just geometric. So here, one of the ideas that I'm working on at MIT in my lab is to say, could you, instead of the test rig, right, which is self-assembling a shell, could you define a module that's a node, a small node that someone can live in, and you self-assemble a lot of those together? They're called plesiohedrons, like space film solids, and you dock a bunch of them together, and you can create a really organic structure out of that. This, the same way that muscles accrete to appear, you can have these nodes that dock together, and one shape that I would love to form out of this is something like a nautilus, a seashell, that beautiful, Fibonacci spiral sequence that you get in that shape, which I think would be a stunning and fabulous aggregated space station.
You said so many cool words. Plesio.
Yeah.
That's space filling.
Solid. The simplest thing to think of is a cube.
A cube.
A cube, right? So you can stack cubes together, and if you had an infinite number of cubes, you fill all that space. There's no gaps in between the cubes. They stack and fill space. Another plesiohedron is a truncated octahedron, and that's actually one of the candidate structures that we think would be great for space stations.
What's the truncated part?
So you cut off an octahedron actually has little pointy areas. You truncate certain sections of it, and you get surfaces that are on the structure that are, I think, hexagons. I have to remind myself exactly what those faces are. But overall, a truncated octahedron can be bonded to other truncated octahedrons, and just like a cube, it fills all the gaps as you build it out. So you can imagine 2 truncated octahedrons that come together at airlock, which is what we space people call doors in space, and you dock them on all sides, and you basically created this decentralized network of space nodes that make a big space station. And once you have enough of them and you're growing with enough big units, you can do it in any macro shape you want. That's where the Nautilus comes in. This could be designed an organically inspired shape for a space station.
Can I just say how awesome it is to hear you say we space people? I know you meant people that are doing research on space exploration, space technology, but it also made me think about future. There's Earth people, there's those space people. And
I'd love to unite those two.
Yeah, no, for sure. But like, it's like New Yorkers and like Texans or something like that. Yeah, of course, you live for a time in New York and then you go up to Boston, but for a time you're the space people. All I know, those space people, they're kind of wild there.
We'll see how that dynamic goes.
Yeah, exactly. This culture forms. I would love to see what kind of culture. Once you have sort of more and more civilians. mean, there's a human. I mean, I love psychology and sociology, and maybe ask you about that too, which is like the dynamic of humans. You have to kind of start considering that. You need to start spending more time up in space and start sending civilians, start sending bigger and bigger groups of people, and then of course the beautiful and ugly emerges from the human nature that we have to be able to escape up to this point. But when you say that these are hadrons, these kinds of shapes, are they multifunctional? Like, is the idea you'd be able to humans cannot occupy them safely? Some of them, some others have some other purposes.
Exactly. One could be sleeping quarters. One could be a greenhouse or an agricultural unit. One could be a storage depot. Essentially, all of the different rooms or functions that you might need a space station could be subdivided into these nodes and then stacked together. And one of the promises of both test array, my original PhD research, which is these shells, and then this follow-on node concept, is that right now we build space stations, and once they're built, they're done. You can't really change them profoundly, but the benefit of a modular self-assembly system is you can disassemble it. You can completely reconfigure it. So if your mission changes or the number of people in space that you want to host, if you have a space conference happening, like South by Southwest.
I was thinking space party, but space conference.
Then maybe all of a sudden you want to change out what were window tiles yesterday, cupola tiles, and make them into working parts, so that you can welcome 5 new spaceships to come and join you in space. That's what this promise of reconfigurable space architecture will allow us to explore.
I've been hanging out with Grimes recently. I just feel like she belongs up in space. It's like designed for artists, essentially. Like, imagine, I mean, this is what South by keeps introducing me to. There's like the weird and beautiful people and like the artists. And it feels like there's a lot of opportunities for art and design. It's like space is a combination of art, design, and great engineering with it's safety critical with like the highest of stakes. So you can't mess it up. And is there first of all, you're talking about tiling. So Neil Stevens is obsessed about tiling. I don't know if it's related to any of this, but he seems to be obsessed with like how do you tile space. There's like a geometric notion, like the tessellation. And it's a beautiful idea architecture that you can self-assemble different shapes, and you can have probably some centralized guidance of the kind of thing you want to build, but they also kind of figure stuff out themselves in terms of the low-level details, in terms of the figuring out when everything fits just right. For the OCD people, like, what's the subreddit? Pleasant. It's like really fun. Everything, they like videos and everything's just puzzle and everything's perfect.
Very pleasing. All the tolerance together.
So they figure that out themselves and local products. But by the way, what's the Pebbles? What's the Pebbles project?
The Pebbles project are little cubes that have EPNs and then electromagnet, and they can self-disassemble. So they'll turn off, and so you'll have this little structure that all of a sudden can flip the little pebbles over and essentially just disaggregate.
They have to make some pleasing sounds. I love the so I'm supposed to talk to Danielle else, but I'll take almost about an hour just discussing the sounds of it. Okay. What were we talking about? So that's because you mentioned 2, I think.
Right, my third one.
Yeah, what was your third one?
My third one is just because every science fiction book ever that's worth anything has a ring world in it. And
this is a donut?
A donut, yeah. So really big torus that could encircle a planet or encircle another celestial body, maybe an asteroid or a small moon. And the promise here is just the beauty of being able to have that geometry in orbit and all that surface area for solar panels and docking and essentially just all of what that enables to have a brick world at that scale in orbit.
By the way, the viewers can figure out what paper is this from. So hexagonal tiling, the torus generated in Mathematica, referencing code and approach from 2 citations. So we're looking at a tile of a donut, and I'm now hungry. So is this from your thesis?
This is in my thesis. This looks like it was one of my earlier papers. This was an approach to say, great, come up with this tessellation approach for a buckyball, And we picked the plucky mold because it is the most efficient surface area to volume shape and what's expensive in space, the surface area, shipping up all that material. So we wanted something that would maximize the volume. But if you think about ring world and other shapes, we wanted to look at how do you tile a torus, and this is one example with hexagons, to be able to say, could we take this same tesserae approach of self-assembling tiles and create other geometries?
So cool. That's awesome. So you mentioned microgravity. I believe that there's a picture of you floating in microgravity. When did you get to experience that? What was it like?
Yeah, so I've flown 9 times on the affectionately known as the Vomit Comet. It's the parabolic flight, and essentially does what you want a plane never to do. It pitches really steeply upwards at 45 degrees.
Let's picture you.
Yeah. That's temporary. That's super early in my PhD. Some of just the passive trials before we used electronics and we were just testing the magnet polarity and the essentially is it an energy favorable structure to self-assemble on its own. So we tweaked a lot of things between.
Are we looking at a couple of them?
Yeah, you look at a bunch of them. There's almost 32 of them. Yeah.
Cool.
They're clumping. They're clumping. Yeah.
Can you comment on what's the difference between microgravity and zero gravity?
Yes. So there is. It's an important difference. There is no zero gravity. There's nothing. There's in the universe. There is no such thing as zero gravity. So Newton's law of gravity tells us that there's always gravity with attraction between any two objects. So zero G is a shorthand that some of us fall into using, which is easier to communicate to the public. The accurate term is microgravity, where you are essentially floating, you're weightless, but generally in free fall. So on the parabolic flight, the Vomit Comet, you're in free fall at the end of the parabola. And in orbit around the Earth, when you're floating, you're also in free fall.
What's it like? So actually called Vomit. I'm sure there's a reason why it's called effectively. So what's it like? It's your first time to both philosophically, spiritually, and biologically. What's it like?
It's profound. It is unlike anything else you will experience on Earth because it is this true feeling of weightlessness with no drag. So the closest experience you could think of would be floating in a pool, but you move slowly when you float in the pool and your motion is restricted. When you're floating, it's just you and your body flying like in a dream. It takes the littlest amount of energy, a finger tap against the wall of the plane to shoot all the way across the fuselage.
And you can move at full speed. You move your arms.
Exactly.
Your muscles.
There's
There's no distance.
No distance. They actually tell you to make a memory when you're on the plane because it's such a fleeting experience for your body that even a few days later you've already forgotten exactly what it felt like. It's so foreign to the human experience.
They kind of suggest that you explicitly try to really force it to memory that you do the replay.
Cognitively freeze it. Yeah.
Stay.
Right.
When we get replay that.
There you go.
Replay that memory. So in terms of how much stress it has in your body, is it biologically stressful?
You do feel a 2G pullout, right? So the cost of getting those micro parabolas is you then have a 2G pullout. And that's hard. You have to train for it. If you move your neck quickly in that 2G pullout, you can strain muscles. But I wouldn't say that it's actually a profound, tough thing on the body. It's really just an incredibly novel experience. And when you're in orbit and you're not having to go through the ups and downs of the parabolic plane, there's a real grace and elegance, and you see the astronauts learn to operate in this completely new environment.
What is the difference between the parabolic plane when you're actually going up in orbit? Is it that with orbit you can look out and see the blue planet of ours?
You can see the blue marble, the stunning overview effect, which is something I hope to see one day. What's also really different is if you're in orbit for any significant period of time, there's going to be a lot more physiological changes to your body than if you just did an afternoon flight on the Vomit Comet. Everything from your bones, your muscles, your eyeballs change shape. There's a lot of different things that happen for a long duration space flight, and we still have to, as scientists, we still have to solve a lot of these interesting challenges to be able to keep humans thriving in microgravity or deep duration space missions.
Deep duration space missions. Okay, let's talk about this. I was just going to ask a bunch of dumb questions. So, approximately how long does it take to travel to Mars? Ask it for a friend.
About 3 years for a round trip. And that's not that it actually.
Why the not?
Well,
The
you're
friend
just asking
was the
this.
one next to it.
It's okay, cool. So for just like a little bit flying to Mars and around takes 3 years.
There's some interstitial time there because you really can only go between Earth and Mars at certain points in their orbits where it's favorable to make that journey. And so part of that 3 years is you take the journey to Mars, 50 months, 6 to 9 months. You're there for a period of time until the orbits find a favorable alignment again, and then you come back.
So one way travel for 9 months, you hang out there on vacation.
Or vacation.
Well, we also work all the time at all vacations, sports vacation. All right. So that gives us a sense of duration, and we can maybe also talk about longer duration as well. What are the hardest aspects of this of living in space for many days? For let's say 100 days, 200 days. If there's a threshold where it's really tough, what are some stupid little things or big things that are very difficult for human beings to go through?
One big thing and one little thing. There's two classic problems that we're trying to solve in the space industry. One is radiation. It's not much of a problem for us right now on the International Space Station because we're still protected by part of Earth's magnetosphere. But as soon as you get farther out into space and you don't have that protection once you leave the Van Allen belt area of the Earth and the cocoon around the Earth, we have really serious concerns about radiation effect on human health long term. That's the big one. The small one, and I say it's small because it seems mundane, but it actually is really big in its own way, is mental health and how to keep people happy and balanced and broken. Some of the psychological challenges of having humans together on missions, and especially as we try to scale the number of humans in orbit or in space. So that's another big challenge, is how to keep people happy and balanced and cooperating.
That's not an issue on Earth
At all.
Okay, so we'll talk about these two in a bit more detail. But let me continue on the dumb questions. What about food? What's a good food source for food in space? And what are some sort of standard go-to meals menus?
Right now, your go-to menu is going to be mostly freeze-dried. Every so often, NASA will arrange for a fun stunt or fresh food to get up to station. So they did bake DoubleTree cookies with Hilton a couple years ago. So I think sometime before the pandemic. But there's work actually in our lab at MIT. Maggie Copeland, one of my staff researchers, is looking at the future of fermentation. Everybody loves beer, right? Beer, wine, and kimchi, and miso. These foods that have just been really important to human cultures for eons because we love the body and the better flavor in them. But it turns out they also have good shelf life if done properly. And they also have an additional health benefit for the microbiome, for probiotics and prebiotics. So we're trying to work with NASA and convince them to be more open-minded to fermented food for long-duration space missions. That we think is one of the future elements, in addition to in-situ growing your own food.
Okay. This is essential for the space party, is the space beer.
Yes, that's the fermented product, yeah.
Okay, cool. In terms of water, what's a good source of drinkable water? Like, where do you get water? Do you have to always bring it on board with you? And is there a compressed, efficient way of storing it?
So to steal a line from Charlie Bolden, who's the former administrator of NASA, this morning's fresh water is yesterday's coffee. So you think about what that means. You drank the coffee yesterday.
Right, as it goes fully through the body.
Fully through the body as a recycling system, and then you drink what you eat out as, clarified, refined fresh water the next day. That is one source of water. Another source of water in your neighborhood or our solar system would be on the moon. So water ice deposits, there's also water on Mars. This is one of the big things that's bringing people to want to develop infrastructure on the moon, is once you've gotten out of the gravity of Earth, you can find water on the moon and refine it, either make it into propellant or drinkable water for humans. And so that's really valuable as a potential gateway out into the solar system to be able to get propellant without always having to ship it up from Earth.
So, how much water is there on Mars?
That's a great question. I do not know.
We don't know this,
Water
right?
I suspect NASA, from all of the satellite studies that they've done on Mars, have a decent idea of what the water deposit looks like, but I don't know to what degree they have characterized those.
Really, there's life traces previous life on Mars?
This is a special spot in my heart because I got to work on Sherlock, which is the astrobiology experiment that's on Mars right now, searching for what they would say in a very cautious way is signs of past habitability. They want to be careful not to get people overly excited because they were searching for signs of life. They're searching to see if there would have been organics on the surface of Mars or beyond areas that would have allowed life to flourish. And I really love this prospect. I do think within our lifetimes we'll get a better answer about finding life in our solar system if it's there. If not on Mars, maybe one of the icy ones.
Astrobiology.
I do.
It's part of the. It's not just about human biology. It's also other extraterrestrial biology.
Search for life in the universe. Yeah.
Does that scare you?
It excites me profoundly.
That there's other alien civilizations potentially very different than our own.
I think there's got to be some humility there, and certainly from science fiction, we have plenty of reasons to fear that outcome as well. But I do think as a scientist, it would be profoundly exciting if we were to find life, especially in the near neighborhood of our solar system. Right now, we would expect it to be most likely microbial life, but we have a real serious challenge in astrobiology, which is it may not even be carbon-based life. And all of our detectors, we know to look for DNA or RNA. How would you even build a detector to look for silicon-based life? Or different molecules than what we know the fundamental molecules of life.
You mentioned offline is
Yeah.
the question that she's obsessed with is the value what it's like to look outside at the carbon. Just outside, basically anything. To look outside, it's really big concept and measuring like how many countries that takes to do that. And maybe it would be at the end of the year, some maintenance and a membrane structure. Some of these that you have will be a we don't know. It's like so complicated. I mean, I couldn't believe that there could be something like this, like Earth, where there's two human biology that
It's that hard to talk about.
I mean, that's like, speaking of beer, that's something I want to take us about it, but remind us of possibility. We could might be right something like I wouldn't be surprised if trees are like using to stop it even and they're like it's like a lot of trees you know seriously and start off with the woods or see about it but the trees are always watching the solutions. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I'm joking on that one, but there could be stuff like that. The way to ask you the drinking question, how many, like, obviously nobody knows, but what's your cut? What's your hope as a scientist, human? How many years?
As a physicist, I have on the aerospace engineering side for space architect as an ex-physicist. I hope it is prolific. I think the challenge is if it's as prolific as we would hope, if there are many civilizations, then the question is, where are they? Why haven't we heard from them? And the Fermi paradox, is there some great filter that life only gets to some level of sophistication and then kills itself off through war, famine, different challenges that filter that society out of existence? And it would be an interesting question to try to understand if the universe was teeming with life, why haven't we found it or heard from it yet, to our knowledge?
Yeah, I mean, I personally believe that it's teeming with life. You're right. That's a really useful, productive, engineering scientific question of what kind of great filter can just be destroying all that life or preventing it from just constantly talking to us, silly descendants of apes. That's a really nice question. Like, what are the ways civilizations can destroy themselves? And
There's too many, sadly.
well, I don't. think we come up with those things. Yeah, that's the thing. It's I mean, and if you look at nuclear rewards, that it's physics, but some of it is it's human nature. It's how societies do it. It's how they interact. How we create solve conflict, and it gets back to the human question on what you do in long-term space travel. How do you maintain this dynamic system of flawed, irrational humans that it persists throughout time, and not just maintain a biological body, but get people from not murdering each other, and like each other sufficiently to where you kind of fit well. But I think if the songs or poetry folks come in, you like to take a little too much. I mean, the problems rise, and there's always a third person who also likes it, and there's a drama. It's like, I can't believe you did that last night, whatever. So, and then the beer, and then it gets complicated. Okay, anyway, back to the dumb questions, because you answered this stuff. There's an interview where you answered a bunch of cool questions, from your young students and so on, about like space. One of them was playing music in space. You mentioned something about what kind of instruments you could use to play music in space. Did you mention about like the Spotify work in space, and if I wanted to do a live performance, what kind of instruments would I need?
Yeah, when you referenced culture before, and one of the most exciting things that we have at our fingertips, which is to define a new culture for space exploration. You don't just have to import cultural artifacts from Earth to make life worth living in space. And this musical instrument that you referenced was a design of an object that could only be performed in microgravity.
Oh, cool.
So it doesn't sound the same way when it's a percussive instrument when it's rattled or moved in a gravity environment. It's
look it up.
It's called the Planetron. Yeah, that's created by Planetron.
That is so awesome.
Created by Sam Fish and Nicole Villiers, two amazing graduate students and staff researchers on my team.
What does it look like?
It looks steampunk, actually. Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah. Cool design. It looks like it's a geometric solid that has these interesting artifacts on the inside, and it has a lot of sensors actually additionally on the inside, like IMU measurement sensors that allow it to detect when it's floating, when it's not floating, and provides this really kind of ethereal. They later sonify it, so they use electronic music to turn it into a symphony or turn it into a piece. And yeah, this is the object that's on the top.
How does a human interact with it?
By tossing it. So it's an interactive musical instrument. It actually requires another partner. So the idea was that it's something like a dance, or just something like a choreography in space.
Got it. And then speaking of which, you also talked about sports and all sports like playing soccer. So what? So you mentioned that. So you also move at full speed, and then if you push off the ball lightly, you fly zoom across. So how does the physics of that work? Or can you still play soccer, for example?
You can, but one of the most intuitive things that we all learn as babies, right? When you throw something, if I was going to toss something to you, I toss it up because I know that it has to compensate for the fact that that Capillarian arc is going to draw it down. The equations of motion are going to draw it down. In space, I would just shoot something directly to a straight line of sight. And so that would be very different for any kind of ball sport. It's to retrain your human mind to have that as your intuitive arc of motion or lack of motion.
From your experience and understanding how astronauts get adjusted to this stuff, how long does it take to adjust the physics of this world, this other world?
So even if it's one or two parabolic flights, you can gain a certain facility with moving in that environment. I think most astronauts would say maybe several days on station or a week on station, and their brain flips. It's amazing the plasticity of the human brain and how quickly they are able to adapt. And so pretty quickly they become creatures of this environment.
Okay, so that's cool. It's creating a little bit of confidence. What about if you go from within 100 days for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years? What challenges start to emerge in that case?
So Scott Kelly wrote this amazing book after he spent a year in space. So he's a twin. It's absolutely fantastic that NASA got to do a twin study. It's perfect. But he wrote a lot about his experience on the health side of what changed. Things like bone density, muscle atrophy, eyesight changing because the shape of your eyeball changes, which changes your lens. changes how you see. If we're then thinking about the difference between a year and 3 years, especially if we're doing that 3-year trip to Mars for your friend you mentioned earlier, then we have to think about nutrition. And so how are you keeping all of these different needs for your body alive? How are you protecting astronauts against radiation? Either having some type of a shell on the spacecraft, which is expensive because it's heavy, you know, if it's something like lead, a really effective radiation shell, it's going to be a lot of mass. Or is there a pill that could be taken to try to make you less in danger of some radiation effects? A lot of this has not yet been answered, but radiation is really a significant challenge for that 3-year journey.
And what are the negative effects of radiation on the body in space?
A higher likelihood to develop cancer at a younger age. You'd probably be able to get there and get back, but you find yourself in the same way as if you were exposed to significant radiation on Earth, you find significant bad health effects as you age.
What do you think about like decades? Do you think about decades? Or is this like an entire...
I think that's centuries. Centuries for my research, but yeah, for decades. I think as soon as we get past the 3-year mark, we'll absolutely want, somewhere between 3 years and a decade, we'll want artificial gravity. And we know how to do that, actually. The engineering questions still need to be tweaked for how we really implement it, but the science is there to know how we would spin habitats in orbit and generate that force. So even if the entire habitat's not spinning, you at least have a treadmill part of the space station that is spinning, and you can spend some fraction of your day in a near to 1G environment and keep your body healthy.
Literally spinning?
I'm spinning, yes, you force. So you generate this force. If you've ever been in those carnival rides, the gravitrons that spin you up around the side, that's the concept. And this is actually one of the reasons why we are spinning out a new company from my lab. Spinning out. That was accidental, but well noted space pun.
All right.
But yeah, we're spinning out a new company to look at next generation space architectures and how do we actually scale and use access to space. And one of the areas that we want to look at is artificial gravity.
Is there?
Yep, there's a brand new. We are just exiting stealth mode. So your podcast listeners will literally be among some of the first to hear about it. It's called Aurelia Institute. Aurelia is an old English word for chrysalis. And the idea with this is that we, humanity, collectively, are at this next stage of our metamorphosis, like a chrysalis, into a spacefaring species. And so we felt that this is a good time, a necessary time, to think about next generation space architecture, but also Star Academy, if you know that reference from Star Trek.
Yes. So let me ask you, silly sound, ridiculous sounding, but probably extremely important question. Sex in space, including intercourse, conception, procreation, birth, like being a parent, like raising babies, basically from birth, well, from the before birth part, like the birth and the beast stuff, and then the whole thing. How complicated is that? I remember looking at the, thank you. I remember looking at this exact Wikipedia page actually, and I remember being the Wikipedia page of sex and space, and fascinating how difficult of an engineering about the whole thing is. Is that something you think about too? How to have generations, self-replicating organisms? Yes, society. I mean, I guess we might solve the gravity problem. We solve a lot of these problems. Yeah.
That's the hope, yeah. It's like the central challenge of microgravity to human reproduction. But we do host a workshop every year at Beyond Cradle, which is the space event that's run at MIT. And we always do one on pregnancy in space, or motherhood, or raising children in space, because there are huge questions. There have been a few mammal studies that have looked at reproduction in space, but there are still major questions about how does it work, how does the fetus evolve in microgravity if you were pregnant in space. And I think the near-term answer is just going to be we need to be able to give humans a 1G environment for that phase of our development.
Yeah, so there's some studies on mice in microgravity. It's interesting. Like I think the mice, one of them is able to walk, or like they're understanding physics, I guess, is off or something like that.
Yeah, the mental model when you're really young and you're kind of getting your mental model of physics, we do think that would change kids' abilities to, if they were born in microgravity, their ability to have that intuition around Earth-based 1G environment might be missing, because a lot of that is like crystallized in early development, early childhood development. So that makes sense that they would see that device. Yeah.
So what about life when we choose to park our vehicles on another planet? Moon, let's go to Mars. First of all, does that excite you? Humans going to Mars, like stepping foot on Mars. And what do you think of that?
Does excite me. I think visionaries like Elon are working to make that happen in terms of building the road to space. We are really excited about building out the human lived experience in space once we get there. So how are you going to grow your food? What is your habitat going to look like? I think it's profoundly exciting, but I do think that there's a little bit of a misunderstanding of Mars anywhere in the near future being anything like a replacement for Earth. So it is good for humanity to have these other pockets in our civilization that can expand out beyond Earth. But Mars is not, in its current state, a good home for humanity. Too many perchlorates in soil. Can't use that soil to grow crops. Atmosphere is too thin, so we can't breathe it, but it's also just really thin compared to our atmosphere. A lot of different challenges that have to be fundamentally changed on that planet to make it a good home for a large human civilization.
How does a large civilization of humans get built on Mars? And what do you think? Where do you think it starts being difficult? So you have a small base of like 10 people, essentially, kind of like the International Space Station kind of situation, and then you get it to 100 to 1,000 to 1,000,000. Are there some interesting challenges there that where you were saying that Mars is just not a good backup at this time?
Yeah, I think small outposts, absolutely, like McMurdo, right? So we have these models of really extreme environments on Earth and Antarctica, for example, where humans have been able to go and make a sustainable settlement. McMurdo-style life on Mars, probably feasible in the 2030s. So we want to send the first human missions to Mars, maybe as early as the end of this decade, more likely early 2030s. Moving anywhere beyond that, in terms of a place where like an entire human life would be lived, where it's not just you go for a 3-month deployment and you come back, that is actually the big challenge one. It's just saying, is there enough technological sophistication that can be brought that far out into space? If you mentioned your electronics theory, there's no Radio Shack. This dates me a little bit, but my mind jumps to Radio Shack. But there's no supply chain on Mars that can supply the level of technological sophistication for all the products that we rely on day-to-day life. So you'd be going back to actually very simple existence, more like pioneer life out west in the story of the U.S., for example. And I think that the future of larger scale gatherings of humans in orbit, or we're in space, is actually going to be in microgravity, floating space cities, not so much trying to establish settlements on the surface.
But you think sort of a significant engineering investment in terms of our efforts and money to be on large spaceships that perhaps are doing this kind of self-assembly, all these kind of things in orbit, and you've been building a giant donut around the planet over time.
Yeah, that is the goal. I think the current political climate is such that you can't get the $1 trillion investment to start from scratch and build a sci-fi megastructure. But if you can build it in fits and starts, in little pieces, which is another advantage of self-assembly, it's much more like how nature works. So it's biomimicry inspired way for humanity to scale out in space.
You know, whether it's out in space or on Mars, the idea that two people fall in love, they have sex, a child is born, and then that couple has to teach that child that they gave birth. I just love the idea that somebody's born on Mars or out in space, and you have to be like, that this is not actually like the original home. Just them looking at Earth, being like, this is where it came from. I don't know, that's really inspiring to me. And the child being really confused and wanting to go back to TikTok or whatever
They do that. I mean, there's great sci-fi right about people being born on Mars, and because it's a lower gravity environment, they're taller, gangly. If they were actually developed there, then they come back to Earth and they're like second-class citizens because they can't function here in the same way because the gravity's too strong for them. you see this in series like The Expanse with the Belters, and different societies that if we were to succeed in having societies grow up in different pockets, it's not necessarily going to be easy for them to always come back to Earth as their home.
Yeah, different cultures form positive ways, but it's also this human history teaches us that we like to form the other.
Yes.
So there's this kind of conflict that naturally emerges. Let me ask a dark question. What do you think about being from a military family? There's still, sadly, wars in the world. Do you think military conflicts will follow us to space, wars between nations? Like, from my perspective currently, it just seems like space is a place for scientists and engineers to explore ideas. But the more and more progress you make, does it worry you that nations start to step in, form, that go out and full out military conflicts, whether it's in cyberspace, in space, or actual hot war?
I am concerned about that, and I do think for decades the scientific community in space has hung on to this notion from the 1967 Outer Space Treaty, which is space as a province of all humankind, peaceful uses of outer space only. But I do think the rise of tensions and the geopolitical scene that we're seeing, I do harbor a lot of concern about hot wars following humanity out into space. And it's worth trying to tie nations together with collaboration to avoid that happening. The International Space Station is a great example. I think something like 18 countries are party to this treaty. It might be less, it might be more. And then, of course, there's a smaller number of countries that actually send astronauts. But even at the fall of the Soviet Union and recent times with Russia, the ISS had been a place where the US and Russia were actually able to collaborate near an ISS. I think it'd be really important right now, in particular, to find other platforms where these hegemonic powers in the world and helping world nations can come and collaborate on the future of space and purposely intertwine our success so that there's a danger to multiple parties if somebody's a bad actor.
So we're now talking as a war in Ukraine, and I haven't been sleeping much at family, friends, colleagues in both countries, and I'm just talking to a lot of people, many of them crying, refugees, and there's a basic human compassion, love for each other that I believe technology can help catalyze and accelerate. But there's also science. There's something about rockets, something about, and I mean like space exploration, that inspires the world about the positive possibilities of the human species. So in terms of Ukraine and Russia and China and India and the United States and Europe and everywhere else, it seems like collaboration with giant space rockets is one way to escape
They needed to come up with something to give their offense more possessions and a chance to get in rhythm. See Drew Aller just trying to pull the ball. Looks like maybe Singleton thought he was going to hand it to him. You see him here just reading in man on the line of scrimmage. Looks like he wants to pull it. Singleton doesn't let it go. Those are kind of ball handling mistakes. They can be advantageous to a defensive team right now that needs a score. They need more chances. They need number 2 to break one. Huge break for Moses.
and just hopelessness and politics. I think that's a understated value of space and
His catch of the season, that's good for 14 yards. That first down. That's a nice route. A nice stick from a flex position. Quick out, go about 5 yards, and just break it out. And Wisconsin puts it right on him. He's able to run away, but you run back down with the Lucas. Nice execution.
And see, that's really good reason. Giants episode. Something that's happened.
With that defensive front for Penn State, shot out of a cannon. on the short side of that formation with the wide receiver taking a cut split, meaning he's close to the tackle. As soon as he saw that pitch, he was flying downhill. And so was Dominic DeLuca. Play action pass. Move the quarterback. Move the pocket. These secondary players are fighting hard on anything that looks like run action. They have to take the shot over the top.
One of the secure space manufacturing. So greenfield large scale structures, yes, it's great to have up from but what about extrusion? Being one of the best technologies has to leverage microgravity. But like we can become a basic trust for large scale manufacturing. So we're doing major tests of extrusion. Decided to apply this new just and trying to take data from our research at this historic South Pole site where NASA is supposed to send the first back on our expedition. So our hope is to directly with our data.
And it's a two-score Penn State lead.
Yeah, the and fly behind the plan. One goes from the top of a river.
You got it.
Yeah, exactly. That's riding a rover. That rover gets back to the lander. That lander gets back to the SpaceX rocket. It's a whole nested doll situation to get to the moon. Storm one that we're testing out. It's a text demonstration mission, not a trigger storm. Yeah, there they are. Those are the answers.
Wow. And they distributed system. In theory,
yes, these could also be centralized. So they have wireless technology. Could also talk to a central base station, and we'll be assessing kind of case by case whether it makes sense to operate them in a decentralized sphere or to command them in a
each robot field robot fantastic eating that surface taking out and he tested the possibility of materially in microgravity environment
on the vomit prior to
they're basically moving along to these metallic surfaces.
Yeah. It's interesting when you and to go talking about that reflection of how space is aspirational and exciting. There's a great quote from about the mission of the moon. It's the Earthrise photo that was taken recently, coming up with the Earthrise of the moon, and the quote is something along the lines of, "We came all the way to discover the moon, and what we really discovered was the Earth." It's really powerful and really bad. And so we're also testing for our mission. We realize there's more research and opportunity to do this. How could we invite humanity along with us? And so swing it, do something like a trick place
Download the Experience app now.
So let a lot of people on Earth actually control the robot, or at least benefit from the data that we're gathering and sort of release the data openly. So we're exploring a couple different ideas for how do we engage more people in this.
Correct. In some way, I don't know.
Direct
I think what put some merit to us. It makes us like wonderful.
Just scripted in the first quarter, but you got to recover from that turnover. What are you going to see here on third down? Yeah, I just can't turn the ball over. There's an emphasis on that. Had a great opportunity to go up by 21. Name of the game since the beginning of time has been turnover ratio. So our defense has got to respond here, help our offense out, then we get back going. Thanks, coach. Thank you.
It's the capacity to
Penn State's defense forces third down and 11. And Maddox Benson his pocket, extending the play, looking for some help. Fires one down the sideline and a double coverage.
these more blocks of confidence. I mean,
the main man the defensive end moving inside. He hits a quick spin move. It flushes Maddox Benson outside the pocket.
I don't know if people talk
Man
about
over
it,
goes
like,
6'4", 258, 260.
like
Him and a
doctors
blue
make
Carter
different
playing for a
decisions
big
on
level
their
right now. Just
resources.
making
You
light
actually
quickly.
have to
He's on his
sacrifice your
best.
life because you make decisions.
Tracy.
And how they're making that kind of
They change
decision
the field position.
about
Certainly can
what's,
help out.
what's more important in their lives
Fans,
to
don't forget,
address
you can check out the Robo Skycast
and I
over
feel
on
like
ESPNU,
AI
the
other
ESPN app for a no-host viewing
these
experience.
decisions and things like AI something help make those decisions. I don't know. I guess my question is about getting greater
They have to stop giving up the big plays. They're 118th in the country. They passed 20 this season. They've got to get this fixed and get going.
Or they said just wake up now with the robots that's not yet on the ladder.
I think it's just young. Those are the questions early. We make a lot of technical design decisions at this phase of the former robots. It'd be better to have robots early in the life cycle. There is a book right now thinking about the future of robot interaction, HRI, and what is the level of control versus level of dependence control of the robot. And we're beginning to test out more. For example, the space station, which is meant to be staging surface operation, is meant to be able to function autonomously with no for months at a time. So they can because we might not have a month of staffing. So this would be a really great test. I don't know that yet worried about how that's going to be, but there is some AI systems that might be asked to autonomously change the station either way. For detection algorithms, that can be pilot, you might see three of them around. There'll be a lot of navigation that has to happen. That'll be one of the early tests that we start to
They want the throwback speed. No one knows. They run a trick play, and Warren got caught up in the watch, and Albert couldn't find it.
Friendship, because they people realize that we, you know, a lot of connection. You have even
Boise
basic
slipped it down right
interaction.
away.
It's
Just
just
watch
like
you see.
it's
Don Warren
supposed to be
just trying to
just
sneak
like
out here after he pitches
you
the
still
ball.
project. It's still a
But they're all over it.
still a
Linebacker Andrew Simpson was calling it out pre-snap,
connection.
and they were prepared. That's
So you
smart football on the part of Boise in a key third down situation that you set themselves up for.
Trade them, right? There's a relationship there. Especially when
All the way down to the 30-yard line.
maybe
yeah, I think it's a great one. It's one of my targets.
yeah,
53-yard punt for Brandon Thompson, an 18-yard return against Boise State. Good field position.
we've been to see each other. They can have this
Yeah.
coming out from Texas. Right? Anyway, yeah, she's amazing. She has this book.
Second time,
whole world is about this.
Connection with
Five.
her.
This beautiful connection that we have to robots. But I think it's greater and greater importance
As your host, I have some rules.
because it
First,
could
no showers longer than 5 minutes.
Right.
This isn't a
One of the
spa.
projects
No
in the book
game.
that I
No
gave you
fun.
is a catalog of projects that we've worked on in the past 5 years. The social robot that was developed at Media Lab, and we one of the first years in 2017 that we do a series like we took a social robot and tried to do a little bit of a very scaled down human study to look at these questions. So we do that, we form a social robot that might be not just serving that position, but really be our on the stage. And I do think that that could have a powerful role in mental health and just this ability to have some other robot threats come along.
what do you is
For a limited time,
into
you can get game ready with a fresh cut. Go to greatclips.com/football and get your coupon today.
You've been accused of plagiarizing your master's thesis.
I'll go first.
No, that's
happiness. So that
that was a secret. Everybody, let's focus, please. Questions?
again, that's
I mean, one of the big challenges is you
I've
can't
always
just
been
open a
passionate
window
about
at the door and go off, right? You can't just go somewhere and take your head. And in that sense, you need to build habitats that
the highlight of your career.
that really
That
care
happens
for
to
the
be
humans inside them
helping
and
people
have
keep more
the
money in the
privacy
wallet.
data in a place where you go like nature or our headset, which for some people is a poor simulacrum, but it's better than nothing. You need to be thinking about these technological interventions that are going to have to be part of your home and be part of your maybe day-to-day rituals that you steady and balanced and happy or feeling fulfilled.
What about other relationship? Do those get weird? You get past a certain number of people.
I'm not in this area, but anecdotally, my understanding is that NASA is still not decided whether it's a married couple or a sequel in terms of you want stability, you want to have the drama of romantic relationships like before, but they can't decide because married couples and have a really tough dynamic. And so there's a lot of open questions still to answer about what is the ideal psychological makeup of a crew. And we're starting to test some of these things with the civilian crews that are going up like Inspiration 4, like last fall with SpaceX, and X1, which will fly in a few days. As we begin to link time of this, philosophical change potentially are about the average everyday dynamics and not the jobs that are self-selected to very good to work with. Easy to get along with.
I wish there was more data.
Well, you're going to try and get this team behind the sticks, right? They want them to play the same sort of ball. It takes what you
Locked out. Some married couples. I think a lot of marriages broke up. A lot of marriages got closer together. Just like, and then the single people, somebody clarification, discovered during the so is there a way to test that to is this such a costly
just coming off the wide side of the field on the slide, just trying to put pressure on this offense again and again and again.
It's also my part. The news, that's a lot.
There you see the difference, right? When you put him under center and let him go away and change the watch point, you see how the defense slows down all of a sudden? Because now they're looking for the run, they're not going to get back in their pass reps and pattern matching the way they typically would. They're not sure what's going on. That's better than to put the quarterback under center and run its play out to different times.
You go out space you pay I don't know if that's you was curious from MIT step on
downhill.
Yeah, I'm coming back. I don't want that one too big. I think we're already pretty near opportunity where I can graduate these space. I do think
Starting guard, unstoppable. Keep the drop alive. There's a good chance someone actually hit it. It just comes out of his arms. You see defensive end lean back over, coming in from soup, trying to punch it that ball. Oh, he does get his hand on that left hand, gets it. You couldn't see it from the angle we saw previously. Banner and all going this defensive line has been flying. Actions got to be super secure with this ball.
And just open access to space. But there's a fantastic group called Master Access that is already helping process.
Yeah, guys, Abdul Carter plays went off the field, holding his left arm. Hasn't come back on. They did a couple of substitutions last play. Something to key in the front section. The best, if not the best, defensive lineman in the country. Defensive line, position. Toss to Google. That's well attention, but goes down immediately on the speed of a defense. Immediately drag down Google for a loss of 4. We've seen that up for make plays a couple different times in this ball game already. Just look at the athleticism here. Just saw play playing this, just skating along the line of scrimmage, able to play two offensive players at once. You see right there, you see that reach and that change of direction. Banner is just a heck of an athlete at 6'4", 260 plus.
Yeah, so that's pretty much my thrill with commercial activity space. Because really, our we had to follow it.
States is playing on his zone coverage. Ryan just got the check sent over the middle. They get the ball over the top quickly. All these wide receivers, they're not going to value the physical ability, but they run after the catch. Great competitive ball. All of them have a story of overcoming some kind of adversity.
Usually speaking, but Emily's type of research doesn't it doesn't need to be a university executive.
Look at the push up above the tackle on the inside. Center Mason Randolph, Roger Carey in the right guard, Ben Dooley in the left guard. They just give it to Tyler Crow, 233 pounds, former linebacker who switched to fullback.
This is how you get ready for a series play. By the way, why with us next year? We're going to be great, much more.
Over on that Boise State sideline. They said that they would put their offensive line and their line to jump against anyone. You see if they just get a triple team at the point of attack. Tyler Crow using all 233 pounds with some help from his buddies.
But for a lot of our research becoming far
So that's commercial. What
I was
about
thinking one day each year.
pandemic?
I got AT&T bundle and I got 60 card with
the last few years because in some people's minds they are
iPhone 64 plus iPad and Apple Watch for $99 per month.
that's really not what's happening. NASA empowered these commercial efforts. Continue being that really aspirational force for competitive about always. And if they were angry for it, competing against space station indefinitely, that's so much part of their budget that it's taking them for
I laughed because I thought it was
so it actually is a fantastic result of having grown this ecosystem and that free and in that continuum, I think that we will be able to do the provocative next generation research based on that frontier. And growth out the car. It was also SpaceX. It was like SpaceX
Speaking of projects, projects that optimize space exploration,
one of our most popular models. 0% APR and 0 payments for 90 days. During the Hyundai Getaway sales event.
so we talked about life span techniques for arms and legs. One of the projects that Valentin and Celine was an air-powered robotic scale. So it's a soft robotic scale that essentially happens to capture and can do computer vision and knows where the grapple grapples onto something and holds it steady and connects to free up the hands to her. So we're going to start to think about the design of bionic humans, kind of like a cyborg, to augment your abilities there in a space car.
It's kind of like you can't call it or whatever.
And great.
So I'll just where I get the best.
Yeah, so right now it's right now it's annual. It's basically just like a kind of set pattern of testing it, but in the future, broadly, I mean, this is something that you can imagine directly with just thinking about it. That's the way to say.
Yeah. There are other things that kind of keep people out of space for survival or they were lost
So, kind of similar to what you're talking about it, right? On this relationship object, if it's more one of the things that we think about for agriculture created by man-made families in the was this little that it's inspired by, I think, a Scala and you plant plants on the inside, and the astronaut has to spin it every day to help the plants survive. So it's a way to keep the care about, and that they are responsible for keeping alive and can really invest themselves in. And it's not necessary, right? We have other ways to hydroponics, try to keep up with the rabbits. What I love about this project is they said, sure, there's plants that on their own, astronauts might not care for it in the same way that plants get limited being plants. Yeah, so there's actually that learning model of this spinning manual.
I guess it's interesting. I get to over to the top and he's very stressed. I suppose what do you think?
Penetration. You've got to get into the backfield. Michael Callahan goes there now. Keith going down. Now can the secondary play some tight man coverage.
I think it's also just a motivation for the entire industry. And he also superstar researchers and engineers working on it to get those best people in the world inspired and starting from something kind of
Cultivated that to
it's like letting you know.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking all states first. If you know to check your spelling first before taking off your shirt.
Success is not guaranteed, and it happens with.
I think that's what's special about what Elon is doing with SpaceX. He takes these risks, tests degrees, and
Yeah,
will
checking
we'll
first
see the
is
spectacular
Check
failure
all
on
state
the path
first.
to
They can save
Starship.
you hundreds.
It's something that, why do NASA do that? Well, it's just NASA is doing that for taxpayer
We're
dollars.
seeing back at your
If we saw NASA's failing at all these different stages, that level of spiral engineering development is a super impressive, really interesting approach that
It's a whole
SpaceX
new
is taking. And I
done
think
it.
people like Elon and Bezos inspired by NASA. He said, we are to get there. They're losing the road to space. These trailblazers are doing it. And now part of the challenge is to get the rest of the public to understand what's happening. Right? A lot of people don't really get back to the moon. There's some first commented within a few years. A lot of people don't know that there are commercial space stations in orbit. It's not just NASA called space stuff. So we have a big challenge to get more of humanity excited and educated and watching it, kind of like all of everybody.
Well, a lot of that is also big investment.
And get your ticket to
Cubs. Streaming social media is getting people excited. And I think that actually what you see helps that where you sit. Social media. Because it also gets together to storytelling, but also about like, but I think it's real engineering that a lot of this is for that humor and also all of those things they can make the virality of the music. To kind of embrace that. To me, this kind of like I criticize a lot.
And there's good news.
I
Like thousands of patients receiving free, life-changing surgery.
It's a caution. Let it do this press conference thing where final product is ready and produced. As opposed to draw the gritty, show it off. It's something that I think the team is very good at doing, just show the raw. By nature, the mess of it. The mess of it's beautiful. People get really excited. It's really exciting.
Yeah.
And the thing blows up. I'm like, oh shit, that makes it even more exciting when it doesn't blow up. And doing all of that social media, showing also the humans behind it, the individual researchers or the engineers, the leaders, where everything is at stake. I don't know. I think I'm really excited about that. I do want IT to do that more for students to show off their stuff and not be pressured to do this kind of generic official presentation, but show their become a YouTuber also. And it show off your raw research as you're working on it. In the early days, I hope that future things like
He starts getting out, leverage, loses his footing, and kind of grabs a hold of Warren because he knew that he was beat.
young people
High benefit, someone that they love it.
their true self.
He's having a little bit of a rough go so far early in this game. He's got to make some plays. Now Flagstaff. So back Penn State on 5, it appears.
Right now, it was the place where the space that
Understands well start offense.
and you can just much more really a bunch of groups that just haven't thought would see
So midway through the second quarter, Penn State's lead now 7.
now space warriors.
And it's first and 15. It's Singleton back in the game. He and Allen open the backfield. Now Singleton will split out to the near side. As a receiver,
I think it's a big challenge for space, but also just more
instead of bouncing it to the sideline, Down stumbles. Oh boy, Alexander Zubner, an ankle tackle. Limited that carry to 5 yards. Zubner got lucky. You see here, he's just trying to pull off the flush, trying to get free. When you want it, he's just able to trip up. John Allen by shoelaces. Otherwise, he was out the gate. They had stuffed that play at the point of attack. Allen just bounced it, tried to get out on the perimeter. Goes backs again. In the backfield, either side of Allen. Ball start again.
What do you do?
Ball start. Number 72.
so profound. It's just that
The right tackle, this poison crowd that has made the trek here to Phoenix.
there are similarities
They're making their presence felt.
and there's this
Penn State's got to get down here. Shoot itself into the middle. Rosie's defense is starting to ramp it up. Blitz coming. Allen under pressure.
To now, I don't know what you call it, aerospace engineering. You have to put all theoretical. What did you pick up? Or maybe I'm just romanticizing all this different shit. What did you pick up variety of that physics, mathematics, philosophy?
What I loved about having this chance to do a liberal arts education was trying space exploration should be thinking about that depth of, like we were talking about, issues of around human life, meaning in life, how do you find fulfillment or happiness? And I think if questions just purely from the standpoint of an engineer or a scientist, you'll miss what makes it a life worth living. And so I love being able to combine some of this notion of philosophy and the human condition with my work. But I'm also a pragmatist, and I didn't want to stay just purely in big picture questions about the universe. I wanted to have an impact on society. I also felt like I had such a wonderful childhood and really fantastic setup that society work to really make positive.
What's going on? How are you?
For a broad swath of citizens, and so that kind of led me from the physics.
What's up, big dog?
Are you also captivated by the search for
What is it?
theory of everything?
Marcus, where the fuck have you been, dog? Marcus, we've been waiting for you for a long fucking time. Where the fuck have you been? Busy my ass, dog. You've been jerking off 24/7 for the last 18 months. All right. So then you could have been really working on your skills, right? Marcus Wentz our game. Yeah, Marcus Wentz, you got to learn, dog. That's just how this shit. All right. So it's been 40 days since you fapped? Okay, that's fucking all right. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, exactly. I'm over here like, who idea? At what point do they tell you that you're a huge loser? I got you. I got you. I don't know if I can an app for that, but okay. That's cool. Mark, dog, we're not Marcus wants, have you downloaded the Plato app? That's the only app about which I give a shit that you've downloaded. It's called Plato. Riser. We got to teach Marcus the ways of the Chad. See, what you didn't know is once you go 40 days in the NoFap app, which is what it really should have been called. Why isn't it called the NoFap app? Why isn't it called the NoFap app? Why isn't it? It's the perfect name for it. The NoFap app. Right. Write that one down. That's the bear and the salmon cannon and deer here. There's the NoFap app. All right. So have you Marcus Wentz? It's called Plato. Plat does, but the thing that makes Plato's version superior is it's turn based as opposed to Discord, which just lets you do whatever you want. Because we like to make fun of each other's shots. And if it's just who can get in the hole the fastest, nobody's paying attention to anybody else. So you're not like, oh, great shot or anything like that. It's just like trying to win. But I'll play it again. Should you want to go? Okay, I see. Oh yeah, I've played that. Hold on. How do I shut myself up? Um. Okay, so Marcus, hold on. There we go. Marcus Wentz, can you hear me? Okay. So I see that they've added some. What is Merge's Kingdom? What is Merge's Kingdom? Is it a dog? Wow, your dog is loving you. Marcus, why don't you want to play putt-putt? Zoot! Get your ass in the Discord, dog. We were just talking about you. You guys are never going to believe what happened. You're just never going to believe it. Give it. There we go. All right, Zoot. LF. Doug. What's a 5 play? Is Ocho has 6 players. It does not have 5. It goes 2, 3, 4, 6. How stupid is that? All right, Zoot, find something else. Sure. No, it doesn't. It has 2, 4, 2, 3, 4, 6. It has 2, 3, 4, 6. What is Bob? Are you saying blocks? Where do I get bops? It's not available on iOS, at least on a mobile device. That's a I love that game, but I mean I like it. I'll play it. It's kind of hard on a mobile. Yeah, you're gonna get destroyed if you're not. If you don't have the. Let's do it. Crunker Strike. Launch. Zoot, have you played Crunker Strike? Okay, let's do that. What are we playing? Okay. It's a difficult game if you're not on a PC. I think it's difficult. Yeah. Why isn't it letting you join? It's just difficult. Okay, in 7, 6, 5, 4. You run around and shoot the other team. Are you guys playing? Hey, Zoot, it's 5 where you are. Zoot, it's 2025 where you are, right? Zoot tight. Baller. You you can. Okay, so the way that you shoot is you have to just aim at the other team. Your guys are green, the bad guys are red. Your guys are green, the bad guys are red. Exactly. Not on an iPhone, you don't. Victory. Riser. Riser. Let's play the whiteboard one. Yes. Hold on. There's a new one. I left it. Exactly. I don't want to play this game because we can't play together. Let's play a game that we can play together. Okay, where did Zoop go? What happened to Zoop? What happened to Zoop? Hey, hey. There's one called Crunker Royale. Battle Royale in the Crunkerverse. Play in squads, duos, or solo. In the last person standing match. Up to 48 players. I have not played this one. What happened to Zoot? Riser, why haven't we taught Marcus Wentz how to play golf? That's what we should do. Play the golf. Okay, what about the other golf one? There's a golf one in here. It's putt party. Well, Zoot isn't here right now. If he joins, just play putt party. We can all play putt party. Caspian Sea. Have you played putt party? It's just like mini golf, except Except Riser is a douchebag in the game. He's absolutely very mean. All right, wait. Marcus Wentz. Caspian C. Caspian C. Come back. Caspian C. Come back. Oh, he did it. He did it. I was incorrect. You are. You're 100%. Open Burrow. Excellent. Yeah, that's what I don't like about it. It's like who can get there the fastest. I made a hole in one. Marcus Wentz. It sucks playing against Riser because he uses these special things on you, and it really fucks you up. In the body, like, there are like where is the hole? Well, I played against somebody who uses shit against me. Are you sure? Caspian C made it. No, he didn't. Marcus Wentz made it. Riser made it. Caspian C. Prom night. All lip, no hole. What can I say? Looks like Barney. Oh, I see. I was a caterpillar. Okay, we'll quit this and play something that Caspian C wants to play. Let's play Scribble. Okay, so what is it? Sketch heads or what? Are you fucking serious? I have to go to a website. Is it worth it? There you go. That's what I like to hear. Can you tell me the name of the website again? Scribble.io. Thank you. Thank you for also spelling it out for me because I didn't. Oh, so we have to take an invite link. Okay, so let me go back to Discord. No, you do it. You do it, big dog. You guys have no idea how much I play against Zoot in the wee hours of the morning. All right, enter my name. Okay. English play. Do I hit create private room or just play? I know I clicked. I know I clicked it. Maybe I just hit start. Visit site. So this has ads. Okay, play. Who's purse? Try it. Just try it. Puffin is now in the room. Why did you guys choose the name Puffin and Purse? Dude, this seems really difficult on a phone. It says okay. Well, they're like hotkeys. If you look, they're hotkeys. Brush, fill, do, and I don't know how to use those. That's okay. Mobile keyboard enabled. Maybe it'll work. Okay. Cass joined the Cass is word. This better be amazing. Do I type it? Okay. Guess this. Thumbs up. What, what's the thumbs up? Looks like a guy. That's a good guy. I'm gonna give him a thumbs up. How do you know how many words it is or how many letters? Is it 4? No running dogs? Oh, that's kind of hard. That drawing sucks. I got it. That's a hard one. No, nobody eats this like this. Maybe, maybe with cheese. Yeah, I agree with cheese. It's single. Round 2. Cass is choosing a word. Pants with shoes. Trousers. Oh shit! I didn't put that, and then I messed up. Fuck. Yeah, where are the colors? I am, but I'm using my phone. I don't know how to use a how to use color. I did. I did. Purse is choosing a word. Do they have a bloody penis? Look at the guesting. Beggar. Big cunt. Big coat. Is it trench coat? Oh, why did you draw a witch? It's a box. It's a Y. Wow, it's like a house. Come on, you shitbag. Thank you. Stick a blank in it. Hummus. Stick a hummus in it. I gotcha. No, I had already done it, and I just was like, well, I've already got the red out. What is this? Give us a clue. Somebody got it? What the fuck? Are you pointing at the blackness? Yeah, we need another hint. I got it. With evening? What? Huh. Yeah. It's the try doing it on your phone. It's like impossible. I know what it is. $11? I know what it is. $3. Would I know what it is. Golden blank. Golden. What the fuck is this? Is that somebody taking a picture? Is that SpongeBob? It is SpongeBob. What's he doing? Holding hands with something? You know, if he skied over that, he would get very hurt. That's quite an incline. Purse is the winner. Nice job, Purse. Purse, have you ever played a game called mini golf? No, no, no. You never played this one. Why can't he play the? Why can't he play mini golf? Pimp. I love it. Pimp in the box. Oh, thank you. Again, it's really hard on a phone. Dude, it's so hard. iPad is a huge advantage. It's a big canvas. It's called the iPad. Big. How the fuck did Caspiancy get it? I got it. Ooh. What the fuck is ooh mean? People tell me ooh all the time in chat. What's ooh mean? Yeah. You would have had more points if you got it. Yeah. And their thing is called Peacock. Dick. Dog, why would you have pancake butt? The first thing you think of is someone's penis. Why wouldn't you just draw a pancake? Dude, somebody got it already? Oh, got it. So chick, that bitch who shit on a bed. Oh man, this one's hard. This is a sidewalk, like by a tree. This looks like a math problem. Oh. What is x to the 10th? I know. This is like a cartoon character. Viagra Day, obviously. What the fuck is a vault? Okay, it's this is a tree and this is an animal hanging from the tree branch. If you want a close up of the animal, it looks something like this. It's North America's only marsupial. Yeah, and also this has a bunch of different spellings of it, or there are multiple spellings of it. Some people spell it with an O. You miss 100% of shots that No, it's not. Exactly. Oh shit! I I left the game. Yeah, I don't play. Fuck. It's satellite dish. We're gonna try. Fuck. Play. Is that nuclear power plant? That's a tulip. Dude, I'm power plant, dude. I got kicked out again. It's not. It's when I click one part of my phone. It just. I should be playing on a phone, but when I click one part of it, it moves. It like exits. All right, let's see if this works. There we go. How the fuck did somebody get that? What the fuck is this? Boo. Flush. Let's do it. Game sucks. It's just too. Try it on a phone. It sucks. It's not mini golf. That's what I'm talking about. For some reason, though, Riser does not want you to learn how to play. I can't change the amount of rounds. Okay, change it to 3. Caspian C said 3. There you go. No. No, 'cause you have an iPad. You're not doing it on a postage stamp. Oh, even easy. No, it's not. No, here's the worst part of it. You can't type quickly, and that's how you lose a lot of points, especially if you misspell something. Dog. No, you can't. Not the UI. Um, not as long. This is a good drawing. I already gave it a thumbs down, but I'm just telling you verbally. What was that word you just gave? Did I just do something bad? It's not parachute. It's an invisible box. Invisible box. Invisible box. Fuck. This game is no fun on a fucking phone. I know no one cares, but it's just fucked. It's the UI sucks on this game. Why the fuck wouldn't you just say Walt Disney, even though he doesn't? He didn't technically. Yeah, but it's still animator. It's not easy. You're naming Ralph Macchio or some shit. No one knows who that motherfucker is. What did he do? What did he do? Wait, he did Felix the cat? He he did Felix the cat? Wait, did he do Felix the cat? Dude, I've not even heard of his fucking works. I've heard of Fritz the cat, but I couldn't imagine it. I know Felix the maybe I'm just not into. Is it watch? Is it Watchtower? Trombone. It's too hard to type. Why don't we try the disc? Fuck that. No, then we will play. Okay, so it's a tool that does this to these two types of objects. It's a tool like a hammer or a mallet or a wrench. Well, I mean, Jester. That was a good picture. Cargo. Riser, remember the other day we were talking about the Toronto skyline, and I was trying to think of a city that was like close. It's York. Do you know where York is, or have you heard of it? Love all plus trees. Love ally trust few. Love all trust few. What in the fuck is it? Advice? Do wrong. How is this like a picture? It's just it's like do wrong to none. To be Shakespeare. Why wouldn't you just start with Cass is all right. Now Marcus Wentz. Marcus Wentz. Download an app called Plato. Plato. It's like the FAP app, but it's named after a Greek philosopher. Yes. Well, why don't you let him judge on his own? It takes 10 seconds, dog. No. We'll wait for you to download. Did you download the app? What are you in the CIA? Dog, just use a temporary email service. Temp mail. Just type in temp mail into. I don't know how to do that. Okay, so you have to add me as a friend then. I'm the rabbi. Did you add me? Yes, THERABBI. I'm looking. Eve Music. Excellent. All right. Riser, explain to him how to play. Eve Music, you have to join the game. It says Azut's in the game. No. I sent you Eve Music, dog. Just look at the invite that I sent you. Eve Music. That's what I'm doing. I'm sending it to you. Eve Music. Look at. Are you getting an invitation? Yeah. Quit that one. Quit that. Quit that. There you go. This is the best. The arrows are like a hill. They like make your ball go faster. You've got to put the ball on the tee, on the dark green. Do you see the tee box? It's green. It's dark green. Fire. Well, yeah, like you're using like a GPU, dog. Performance enhancement. Hit that fucking thing. Caspian Sea, that was a really good shot. What are you doing, Riser? Rabbi? Caspian Sea's up now. Now it's Riser with an interesting shot. Now it's you. Not that bad. You can get out from there. Oh, not in one shot though. So Riser and Marcus Wentz are going to tie on. So. And Rabbi and Caspian Sea get 3. Out to a big lead. Don't worry, it's easy to fuck this up. Oh, I love this hole. It's pretty easy to get a hole in one if somebody takes out that tree. Are you sure? Are you fucking sure? Suck this dick! Suck this dick! Everybody's just putting it in. Eve Music. Good luck, man. Best. No. I hate this hole. Fuck, I made a mistake. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a very good shot. Oh, dude. Why didn't you put him in the fucking hole? I could fuck him over, though. No way. Now he fucked me over. Oh, shit. Stop. Are you serious? Are you fucking... If he makes it, I'm going to be pissed. He's going to score. Take out that fucking sign. Oh, that's a good shot. That's like a perfect shot. Oh, look at your... Hit that ball. No, it's not going to help you. It's gonna hurt you. Dog. Oh, man. He's in my fucking way. What a shot. What would you guys do in this position? Just hit it. It actually turned out to be pretty good. I was not trying to fuck you that badly. That's a good shot. Into the... You're short. You're good. Not what you wanted to do. There we go. Riser, how'd you like that shot? Caspian Sea has a perfect game going. Yeah, Riser, are you gonna go? Riser, what are you doing, Marcus Wentz? You know that the further back you pull, the further harder you hit it. I gotcha. That's what you think on this. Oh yeah, no, Zoo would wait the 30 seconds and then he'd hit the ball into the water and it would have to go all the way back. Riser. Riser. Nice shot. I like this hole. Caspian Sea has a perfect game going. And he gets to go first on this hole, which is a total advantage. My finger slipped. Get there. Get there. Hit my ball. We love the control. That's the only thing about this game that's good. We call that performance enhancement. Riser, hold on a second. Riser, I was gonna teach you something. There might be a where that other tree is. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but sometimes there's a hole where that other tree is. So on your next shot, try to take out that tree, and if anything, bounce through the left part, the one on the right. No, I couldn't guarantee it. Dog, I'm playing defense. Well, one of these other guys hopefully can help. What are you doing? You fucked me. Oh wait, I'm gonna win. How did that? Because fucking Marcus Wentz uh, uh quit. Fuck Marcus Wentz. What the fuck? You fucked me. Is Marcus Wentz still there? Okay, then I don't think you want to play in this game. I'll send another one for 3 people. Caspian Sea, Rise. Join the new game that I sent. Riser. Okay, there you go. Riser. Now end up going in the water like you did a bunch of times. Play like you played last game, which was absolute dog shit. Hit my ball, Riser. Oh, thank you. Beautiful shot. Blocking Caspian Sea. Put you in the pink. I'll take it. Is he not there? Oh, wow. Was, Gesundheit. Gesundheit. Was she down to Yo, dog? Usually, when somebody asks you, was the person down to fuck? You either answer yes or no. Okay, you answered the question. This is a very difficult shot. Oh, I just fucked myself and gave Caspian Sea an easy win. Dog, you just wow. I have an interesting strategy here. It did not work for me. I did. No, I'm not. I'm gonna make this. Fuck. No, I am. Bullshit. I like this hole. It's easy. It's difficult to fuck anybody over. There's no black shit, though I kind of like black shit. Right, so what the fuck was that? So much better than that? On an iPad? Oh, wow. I thought that was not going to be good, and it was great. Looks like Riser's getting 0. Riser, what's it feel like 0 on this hole? I hate this hole. There's got to be some kind of trick to it. I know. Dude, your shot, dude. Now it's an interesting. That means he can only really go. Oh, that was almost beautiful. Get out of my way. You're both fucking me. I didn't really have another shot. What did you want me to do? That dude, Riser, you're playing like dog shit. Why? Okay, I either have a really difficult shot. Oh fuck. Hey, Mr. Left Hand, are you ready? Hit his ball or get in front of it. And it did not. He's gonna fuck this up. Wow. 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 Super impressive. Wow. Super impressive. Hate this hole. Ditto. Oh, what a good shot. What a good shot. What in the fuck are you two doing? Thank you. Block him. Caspian C's writing love letters instead of hitting the ball. What in the fuck are you doing? Give it to me. Hit my ball. Riser, that was a really good shot. Oh, we're fucked. Hit my ball. You can get second. Tie for second. Why wouldn't you just go into the hole, dog? Not the shot. It's not the shot. Just go. Yeah. There you go. Nice win, Caspian C. He got his 40th win. Remember that time Caspian C accepted the invitation? All right, let's see what you got. What the fuck? What do you mean wrong? Wrong. Riser's in the water. Are you going to hit it? Oh, very good shot. There we go. I like this hole as well. Riser, try to hit my ball. trees. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, that's a good shot. Bye-bye. All the way down into the trees. Caspian Sea has an easy shot. It's going to be 2-4. I like this hole if you go first because everybody kind of pushes you forward. Hit my ball. Perfect. Almost perfect. The green or whatever is difficult. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Hit the tree. No. No. Dude, you fucked me. Miss it. Miss it. That's good. Miss it. Miss it. Teach you to fuck me. Easy shot. Make it. Miss it. Bye. Oh, I'm left-handed on my iPad. This shot pushed me forward. I can fuck myself so easily on this hole. Just like that. Hit my ball, Caspian Sea. That fucks me. Hit my ball riser. Oh, what a nice. Hit my ball, Caspian Sea. There you go. Not perfect, but okay. Hit my ball riser. Okay. That's a great. Hit my ball. Did you did you just helped me tremendously. I don't think I can make it that way. Angles, baby. Bitches call me Euclides. Euclides? You Euclid. Make it. This is a difficult hole, and we don't see it. Oh, it's really bad. First, really, really bad. You kind of did. Oh, it's so fucking easy. Hit my ball. No fucking way. Beautiful shot. Dog. There's not too much I can do. Oh fuck. Hit my ball. You're fucked there. You have to take a little shot. Oh, that's a major mistake. You're done. It's impossible for Caspian Sea to win now, unless I resign. Yes, sir. Well, actually, it's not impossible. I could, I guess, push him forward. But now he's fucked. No, he just doesn't get enough momentum. Champion. Yeah. I mean, if they really just spend enough time doing it. There are services that you can join that tell you the best. There are like services you can join that give you the best bets. So you can literally, yeah, but I mean, you just don't get those. You see which ones have a good track record, and then you just bet on whatever they want you to bet on. Come on, baby, be the shot. No, we're down to riser on 2-0-0. Oh, fuck. And he's gonna be able to fuck us on my favorite hole. What the fuck? No way. Get off the wall. Oh, watch this move. Did you see that? I call this dude because he got two holes in a two. That sucks. All right, here we go. Don't fuck it up. Be a really good shot. Get away from that water. Thank you. I don't know. There's a lot of shit. He can make the next shot, and I'm gonna have an issue with that. Not really. He has a really hard. Get in the water. Get in the water. I knew you were going to say that. Hit the trees. Perfect. No way. Short. I hate this fucking hole. That's a good strategy. That's actually a good point. Horse shit. I do what I can. I'm down a lot of points. Riser, excellent shot. Riser, automatic one. I'm not good at this hole, and if I recall, nobody does very well on it. Yeah, I always fuck it up though when I do that. Hit my ball. So I could only fuck up one of your shots. Finally, somebody else gets fucked on this. Beautiful. I have an excellent strategy, I think. I might get fucked on it. I probably will. Stop, 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 stop. No, don't hit that ball. Oh, you fuck. That's okay. That fuck that fucks me. Now I have to have a very delicate shot. This is a very dangerous shot. Dog, this is such a hard hole. No one ever makes it in 8 shots, and that's a lot of shots. It doesn't even matter for Riser. Riser's got that win. Now it's just a battle for second place. Oh no! Oh, it made it. Did you hit the ball? Yeah, you made that shot. Yeah, it didn't show it. You made it. You did win. Oh no, you didn't. Riser won. You did not make that shot. Look at the score. Yeah. You, are you sure you weren't? Are you sure you did? Caspian C, what does it say for you? Same here. Yeah, I've never known. That's a very interesting aspect. Well, we can imagine it. But that was a really crazy shot. 653. We all know it. Oh, 655. I don't like this hole. I never do well in the pink polka dot area. Riser, what are you doing, dog? Hit my ball. He's fine. Hit my ball. Oh, gives me a shot at the hole. That's not going to be good. Nope. Anyway, he's going to hit my ball. I want you all to know that I just made that shot. Oh, that's a good shot. Make it. Oh, perfect. Made it. 2-1-1. All right, here we go. Not what I wanted to do, but it's okay. Riser's really good at this hole. Yep, that is what I meant to do. Oh, he helped me. I thought about it, but I chose not to. Oh, no way. He's going to make Wow. That was not good. All right. No, I do. I took out 2 trees. I took out 2. Well, what do you want me to do? He took out 1 tree. You took out 1 tree, so oh wow, you could really play an interesting angle. Off the barn. I don't know. Did I destroy myself? I think I will, and I think I'll make it, and I'm gonna laugh when I do because you doubted me. Wow, you are right. Not even close. It looks like I'm not laughing at anybody but myself. What a good shot. In the water. Shit. Riser. Fuck yeah. Tied with Riser after 3. This is a hard hole. I don't think so. I move all the shit out of your way. Water. Are you serious? I blast through them. There you go. Are you going to try to water bump me? Thank you. Too hard. Good. You're only 4 hours late. Short. But he's going to push you through. Caspian is going to push you through. Unless he's surgical. Be surgical, baby. Be surgical. He fucked himself. How'd you like that shot, Riser? Don't hit his ball. Whatever you do, don't hit his ball. Whatever you do. What up, pimp? How you living? I hope. Absolutely. How you living, baby? Seamus, I hope all good in your world. I hope all is good in your world. I hope you're having a good time. Russia? Okay. Poland? From where are you? Oh, you're from Spain. Hey, man. Now I remember. Say, Seamus, now I remember. Now I remember. You brought your friend in. I remember you now. Absolutely. Harry Potter, Obama's like 10, he knew he's going to the moon. To the moon. Absolutely. Now I remember you. Hey, tell your friend hello. Tell your friend hello. I remember you were with your friend last time. Hey, that's what happens. Well, it's an absolute pleasure to talk to you. I hope you have many, many blessings this coming year and only lots of financial success. Hey, Seamus, thank you so much. Many blessings to you. Hey, there's your friend. I knew he was here somewhere. Hey, how are you, big dog? Hey, I hope you have a very good day. It's a lot. To the moon, man. I want you to know that I only hope good things for you in this coming year. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. That's okay. Absolutely, absolutely. It is a truth potion. Well, I want you to know that I appreciate you. I appreciate your friendship. I appreciate the community of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. And we're going to turn this thing into a $1 billion market cap this year. It's going to be huge. $1 billion. I'll see you. I'll see you in Cancun. Thank you. I am the shiller of the shiller. Thank you. Good times to you. Good times to your friend. Take care, my friend. I, I hope good things for you. How are you? There you go. To the moon. To the moon. That's okay. It happens to the best of us. Excellent. I wish I could tell you more. I'm in the middle of a game right now with three other people, so I can't really talk about anything more. I got to focus. Yeah, it's miniature golf. Miniature golf. I love you. I love Spain. Blessings to you. Hopefully, this coming year. Absolutely. We're going to do a entire tour of the country. We're going to see the Pyrenees. We're going to see the Pyrenean Ibex. We're going to see Barcelona and Madrid and all the cool places. Nice shot. Look at this shot. Not what we wanted, folks. I California. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Hey, how are you, girl? Hey, what's up, baby? How are you? Hey, she is. She is. You're lucky to be with her. Good on you guys. Hello. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Get this woman some Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Yes, sir. Excellent. Well, tell her I will visit her wherever she is. She's beautiful. You're amazing. Absolutely. I hope only good things for you in this coming year. Buy this woman some Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Buy her some Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Buy her some Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Buy her some Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Get her some Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. He's probably right on that. You just did. You just did. What the fuck was that? Nice to meet you too. You take care, my man. Say hello to that woman for me. Bye bye. Holy fuck. What are you fucking doing, dude? He is a shot behind. Oh, he got fucked. Well, we're through the little tube and they're not. Hit it off the trees. Hit it off the trees. Hit it off the tree. I will. If he's not in my way. Oh, you're asking me? I don't know. Riser has this bitch locked up, basically. Too hard. Way too hard. That's a pretty good shot. Pretty sure somebody's gonna fuck with you. Somebody's gonna hit my ball. Yeah, you can sell. No, he didn't. You're not even close to giving me the game. I'm way behind. There you go. I'll take that. Not doesn't knock me off. Fuck. How the fuck didn't I get? Rice already had the game. We talked about this last hole. All right. Is there any shot? Yes, Zoot. Riser won. All right, I'm whooping ass now. I don't have to scream at a bunch of Spanish people. Is Zoot still at 299 wins or whatever? What? You're gonna see how much fun this hole is with Caspian Sea's ball right there. Water. Zoot, make it. We've learned that you can make it in one shot. We've never seen it done, but we learned that it can be done. Wow, Zoot has a really good strategy. That is not Zoot like shot. Yeah, we need to knock his ball out of the way. Oh, what a beautiful shot. No way it's coming back. Stop, Zoot. Oh, fucking his ball goes right back in the air. This is horse shit. No, I didn't. You have a difficult angle. I made it difficult for a riser to put the ball down anywhere. Oh, there you go. Yeah. See? Water. Zoot has an easy, but his ball's still in the way. Go in the water. No way. Go in the hole. Thank you, friends. What the fuck? Stay out of my way. Are you? No, don't. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? You're giving him points. Where? What? I think we're all four going to get a hole in one. You heard it here first, folks. Zoot fucked it up. Zoot fucked it up for all of us. Somebody hit his ball out of the way. Oh, what a shot, Kev. Yay! Oh, this hole is difficult. We're very good at that hole. Even the riser says it can't be done with pink. Oh, wow, that's a good shot. Two holes in one in a row. In a row. That's good. He's not going to watch my ball, though. He's going to hit my ball, though. Oh, this one. That's perfect. I don't think it's possible to get him too hard. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, are you kidding me? right there. Are you serious? Go in the black. Go in the black. Did not. Oh, wow. Comfort. Oh, what a shot. Just don't bounce back and hit my ball. Just knock him in the black. See, huge miss. And he had the opportunity to just totally fuck over Zoot. Oh, no. Black. I didn't win. Not even close. This is, I think, right. Perfect. That always happens to me. What a shot. Riser, what a great shot. Water bump him. Get past everybody. Oh, it's close. I've never seen that. Well, maybe I've seen 3, 4. Oh, there you go. God, I was even wondering about that. Oh, fuck this hole. Right. Yep. Where's the hole? I don't think so. It's possible, but you'd have to maybe go off the gnome. Dog, don't block the spot. He blocks the spot. What the? Off the gnome? Oh, that's the shot. It's coming back, though. Not that bad, though. Here we go. Fuck that. What a great shot. Cass, great shot. Oh, stop. Too fast. Too fast. All right, you can make this, dude, but not with that shot. Way off. Like miles off. You didn't even come within 3 ball lengths of it. Yeah, because I've got to play with this yellow ball in my fucking way. Oh, okay. Thank you for all the advice. It's it. He did. Oh, he barely made it. How many fucking times is he hit? in the water. A very, very short. Did we all just keep our mouth shut so he missed his shot? I know I did. I was coming up with nicknames to call him. Did Caspian Sea shoot? Yeah. You want to shock? Oh, what a good shot. Somebody take out these chickens. Take out these chickens. Oh, isn't that some shit? It's the worst. Oh, nice shot. Because nobody. No, you can't. They ban you immediately. Yeah, that's the other issue. I was on it the first time it came out, and it was like, this is it. It's just Twitter, but there was no real engagement. The stuff that makes Twitter interesting is the fact that people have a little bit more freedom to say what they want. On Threads, it was just very corporate. That's all very. Yeah, if you're a racist, Like that's not a selling point. Threads or Twitter, you can say racist things while working for a corporate company. All right, here we go. Somebody take out this tree. Go for it, Zoo. Zoo, take out that tree. Are you? That's a good shot. Oh, what a good shot! What? Your deep hatred of me. Oh wow, that was not an easy shot. Zoot gives Caspian Sea an opportunity. Right. Yes. Uh, 914. You're living in the future, man. I think that the time zone system currently is not as well. Like China doesn't have time zones; they all go on Beijing time. So that's a billion people right there who aren't doing time zones. And like Kuwait does, or Saudi Arabia, one of those countries does um half hour time zones or half hour like increments. And I think that in the future, perhaps the distant future though, people will just use one time globally. And if it's well, and I also think it'll be on the decimal system. So it'll be like 0 is midnight, 5 is noon, and 10 is midnight, or like that. Um, and this was already tried in France around the turn of the 18th, the 19th century. Um, ooh, but it just didn't have enough momentum. But I think it could get. I think that another clock could gain momentum, and then everybody just who celebrates New Year's celebrates it at the cross of the um, international timeline, international dateline. Yeah, I mean that's essentially what the United Nations is, and the League of Nations before that. Yeah. To the moon, baby. Word. Oh shoot. Nah, I have a bad shot. A really bad shot. Look at Zoot. Look at Zoot. Somebody's got to knock this ball out. Well, I guess it wouldn't matter. Boo. Caspian Sea. That looks good. Hard. Way too hard, dude. Water bumped me. Oh, what a shot. I blew. Give it to me. Are you fucking serious? Too short. Make it. Are you? I lost because of that. Cat getting 3 points. The rest of us, not as many. Nice win. Love it. Let me go first. Oh, horseshit. Caspian Sea, you know it's your turn? I'm just making sure you're aware. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Rub of the green. Get there. Get there. 69. 69. Riser has this pitch memorized. He knows it. No, he doesn't. I like how you've already declared one. Too short. Zoo kind of fucks your shot up. Oh, nice. Nice job getting around him. Hit that tree. Zoo, bounce it off his ball. Right, bounce it off his ball. Don't hit him forward. Just get it off the side. That works. Fuck. My finger slipped. Yeah, hit that right there. Go for it. Too hard. Take out another tree. Hit my ball. Zoot, make it. Zoot has an easy shot. No, he's gonna hit the ball. He's hitting the purple ball. Just terrible. Just absolute dog shit. Dude, I would take my 2 dog shit shots over your 1 dog shit shot. No. Oh, wait. Even worse. Hit my ball. Hit his ball. Hit both of your balls. Hilarious. Oh, That was the greatest shot. Terrible shot. Yo, dog. Thanks, big dog. Yes. Dude, what the fuck was? There's a read. Are you fucking serious? Caspian T's got an interesting move. What's it gonna do, folks? Take him out. Take him out. There you go, big dog. Oh, he almost had. What the fuck? Why would I just hit it so badly? Tough shot. Big risk. I'm still stuck on your shot on this hole last time, where it was phenomenal. Zoot, let's see what you've got. Oh, are you fucking serious? Caspian C, what the fuck, man? Zoot, as far away from the hole as you can absolutely be. Zoot, who has the audacity to say that my shot was a 3 out of 10, who is on the tee. Are you fucking serious? I get 0 on this, and Riser gets a 0. I like this. I have a good feeling that I'm gonna win this. That's not it. That's not the shot. Stop. Are you serious? I think that was going in the. It's a 0 out of 10. I'm gonna water bump right. No. All right, water bump him. No, no, not like that. I have never been here on this hole. I've only ever been shot. Wow. No way you're gonna water bump me. Oh, so that's the move. Are you serious? No fucking way. Put me in the water. Sure. Lost it for him. He loves that water bump. No, Caspian Sea's been the one winning. What the fuck is that? I'm out here hanging out with the turkey and chickens. Sue, what in the fuck are you doing? Take out the turkey. Take out the chicken. There you go. Do that little baby shot. Yo, big dog. Yeah. Okay. Hit that tree. Let's see it. Zeus got a chance to make this. Of course, it will fuck it up, without a doubt. Get in. Get in. Hit my ball in. There you go. What a great shot. Absolutely. You're more than welcome. We welcome all people. How are you? How are you? How are you doing? Welcome, Adam. Excellent. We're playing a game. How are you? Excellent. Miniature golf? Oh, you really got me, Caspian Sea. You got me good. Yes, I do. You did another. You got me. I'm done. I'm gonna get 3 points. No, I'm not. No, I could. Zoot. Riser, what is that bullshit that you're doing? You didn't hit the wrong button. Nobody accidentally types a turkey emoji. Oh, what a shot. I have to make this. What is that? 888. Riser, what is that bullshit? 888. What are you talking about? Risers? No, I don't. I'm done. I'm done. I don't get a shot. Everybody got a 0. No, I can't fix this. Perfect shot. Absolutely perfect. Almost. I got caught in the sand, but I'll take it. Dude, Zoot, you have to wait. Zoot, you have to wait till 10:19. That's when Caspian Sea's official birth time is. That's 20 minutes, dude. Yeah, 20 minutes. And then I'm going to tell you have to wait until it's 2025 in the the West Coast, the Pacific time zone. Right. Aloha. Oh no. Oh yes. Stop. I always somehow get caught on those sheep. Like they're really easy to avoid, but I am bad. Oh, get right next to my ball. Zoot's got a shot. He's got too much pink. Too much pink. Hit the ice. Angle ice. Go to move your thing up. Up. Oh, shot. No way. What a great shot, Riser. Caspian Sea. A lot of pink here. Why would you say that, Zoot? You meant nasty. No. Perfect. Zoot, would you take that shot? I cleared out all the balls for everybody. Oh, fuck you. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Just that was not a 10 out of 10. A 1. Caspian sees out. Hit my ball. Not right now. Oh, hit the yellow ball. Oh, wow, that almost went in. How'd you boys like that shot? That was an expert shot. Wow, Riser and I are really going at it. Perfect game's going. Zoot's turn. Zoot, remember your 10 out of 10 shot? Oh, an easy. Zoot gets 0. Perfect. 3-3-3-3. 0. Oh, I'm not good. This is like my worst hole. My ball. Somebody hit my ball. No. Hit my ball. Thank you. Fuck. All right, I'm going to take a. Easy shot. Get in the water. Dude, everybody's taking the holes. Move. Perfect. Don't hit my ball. But don't do that either. Make it. Love it. Yeah, but you didn't. That's the thing. This is such a difficult hole. Did we have perfect? I think we did. We both had perfect games. We had 15 points. We both had 15 points. But we get 3 at the end. Makes 15. I thought it was a perfect game. Might not have been, but it seemed like it. Oh no, the first hole wasn't it like one that we always. Yeah. Caspian Sea, that's a very good shot. I don't think it's possible to make on this shot. Off the wall? Zoot. Get there. Nope. This is a big shot. He starts off with 0 points. That's the like you don't do that anyway. Terrible shot. Terrible shot. This is going to be awful as well. This is just terrible. Zoot, please take longer. Yes, it was not as good as that one though. Pink. That's the shot. No, Zoot's gonna fuck it up and put the ball right in the corner so that nobody gets to use it. I mean, anything not in the water is pretty good, so long as it's outside the first part. I think I could make it by bouncing. Hit my ball. Great shot. It's right behind the gnome without hitting it. It will hit it. That's gonna hit me. Zoot has never gotten a perfect game. Not necessarily. Oh, you. Go, 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 go. Go. It's a difficult water bump. It's a difficult water bump. Water bump him. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? People in the future, you see. You see what people do to me. Oh, that's a good shot. There goes this. Way too hard, dude. too hard. No, less. Less. What are you doing? Less. Less. Way too hard. Water bump. Miss it. Stop. 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 What in the fuck? Water bump. You always water bump me. It's your favorite thing in this fucking game. You tell other people to water bump me twice. What do you mean? What do you ever do to me? What do I ever do to you? You told somebody in this game to water bump me twice. Caspian Sea. Riser doesn't play it often. Fucking serious? Not just blast it as hard as you can. Oh, great shot. Does anybody know what Warhammer 40K is? Okay. Neil? I have a very interesting strategy that I'm going to utilize. I did this with Riser once, I think, and it worked really well. Unless you do that, make it difficult for me, which you did. Get it. Oh no. Riser, your ball's got to hurry up. Get there. Perfect shot, dude. Nice. Oh, you got. Oh, that was not fair. Ooh. Okay, let's see here. You writing love letters over there? Oh, Riser's gonna fuck this up for me. No. Perfect shot. Perfect. He did fuck it up for me. No, but I wanted Zoot to miss, and he did. It all comes down to this shot. My strategy worked. Zoot and I tie. That's 3 games in a row. That I at least it doesn't matter. Wait, Caspian C and Zoot won? That's not right. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah. No, that's true. No, that's true. That's true. According to the data, is correct. I so yeah, fuck. So I should have just gone for the win and not tried to block him. Oh fuck. Well, yeah, exactly. Zoot, Zoot, Zoot. What the fuck are you doing, Zoot? Zoot. No one cares. Yeah. Let's make it. Let's get this bitch. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Riser, what are you gonna do? I remember when. Yeah, anybody can do that with performance enhancement. It's Riser's turn. Fuck that, man. You've got an iPad. Wow. I think I can make that shot. I think I can make that shot. I don't know if I'll get it. What a shot, Riser. No way. Dude, such a lucky. No way. Of course. Oh, shit. Oh, the whole game? You think Riser's going to win the whole game? That's short. Psych. There you go. We love you as well. I love this cow. What a good shot. Takes out basically all the stuff. The whole game? Oh, look who knows what the man is. The Euclid and I'm sure there's some guy. I think I'm saying like Euclid and excellent shot. Pythagoras. Fuck. Give me this shot. Give me this shot. Hit my ball. Looks like Riser's not going to score. Oh, psych. That. He made it through. Caspian Sea. Jeez. Wow, Zoo. Get it. Get it. Get it. That was amazing. Too far. Wrong angle. That might be it. short. It seems like it's not going to get up the hill. Are you sure it's 80%? It's got to be more than 80. Oh, fuck. Zoot, get your perfect Zoot, get your perfect game. All you have to do is hit the little ice angle, and you missed it. No, that's gonna miss. That's gonna miss. Dog. I'm telling you right now. Right. Very good. Hey, hey, we didn't do a fucking. Well, I was busy. Um, it is Caspian Sea's birth moment. I'm glad that you say it doesn't matter that it's his birth moment. Zoot, there goes your perfect. Unless he's trying to go to short. Get there, get there. What amazing! What a shot! I've never seen a home run on this. What the? Yeah, I wanted to come back. It takes skill. I play with the handicap. I'll take 0 points on the ball. Keep- I don't know why I didn't keep that tree. Get rid of that tree. Dude, hit the tree. Bounce it off his ball. I'm gonna make the dude. I out so many- that's there we go. Hold on, Zoot. You're in the middle of a game. All right, well then that works. Stop Riser's ball. If you get in his way, though, he'll be a huge dick to you. He'll be a huge dick to you. Not that he. Oh fuck! Not that he has a huge dick. I'll actually take that shot because if I'm in, he'll blast my ball and I won't have an angle at it. Remember that time Zoot said that he could hit the. There you go. Hit the cow, Zoot. That's not. There's a good chance that I put in your ball, Riser. One? Are you sure? No. Hit it. Hit it in the. Hit it in. No. So what? You. You ass douche. Get in. Riser. Get it. Yeah, because I'm amazing. You should. You should have anticipated. Hey, Zoot, is it 80%? It's in the hole. Oh, no. Bounce it off the wall. Oh, that was almost beautiful. Boys, I'm just going to take this quick 3 points from everybody. I already have this bitch counted. Easy shot. Makes it. Now, Caspian C. Be short. And Riser. Make it, Riser. What was that? Did you finger slip or something? That was okay. Straight in, dude. You're good. Why not? What the fuck, Zoot? What are you doing, dude? I'm not even the person with the lead. Zoot, what the fuck, man? Zoot, you fucked me, man. It didn't make any sense at all. Easy, dog. You can't do that. You can't be. You can't say something very mean. Oh, you're just kidding. This is in fourth grade. Yeah, go for it. You didn't give me shit. Oh fuck. All right. Get there. Get there. Dude, I would miss by 10 miles. You didn't want to win that game anyway. All right, here we go. I we're going we're going for another hour and a half, dog. Zoot, that's a terrible shot. Oh shit. Oh, you know that's horseshit. You know that is absolute horseshit. That was a water bump. That was a fair water bump, and you got fucking lucky. Get in the hole. Or pin him. Vaping. Vape. It's a nootropic. What a shot. Caspian, see, that was amazing. I think we now know how to do this. I thought you were talking about that. Where did you read? Did you are? You mean tobacco? Hold on a second. As I understand, it's a natural poison. It's the thing that tobacco leaves use so that insects don't like eat them. Capsaicin. Hey, dude, how about you quit doing that shit? Nobody needed your fucking bird in the way. Oh man, Zoot has a tough shot. There's so much shit in his way. Oh, you fucked me, Zoot. Right? Why'd you go backwards? Right? You gonna hit your shot, or you just sit around with your thumb up your ass? Way too hard. Riser's getting 0 points on that hole. This is a difficult hole. It's not, but I've never seen anybody do really well. Like have a really good tee shot on it. I'm sure we'll figure it out, but all right. Like you would think that would be a really good shot, but Well, that isn't. Whatever you do, don't do what I just did. Zoot, make it in the hole on the first try. Zoot, just hit the fucking ball, dude. I'm really glad that you took that extra 8 seconds for that shot. That was really just phenomenal, dude. All right, let's see the shot. Good shot. Catch. Motherfucker, I'm going to spank my ball off yours for saying that. Oh, Zoot, rumor has it that barn has a hole. You're going to hit the tip of the tree. Psych. Welcome, welcome. We're glad that you're here. Hope everything's good in your neck of the woods. What's good with you? How you doing? Do I want to play a game? Doug, we're playing a game. Make it, Zoot. Make it. He's got a good chance to make this. He deserved to make it. That was a good shot. No way. Yo, big dog. Dude, what? You shit? Not what you wanted. Zoot, is there a hole where the tree is? That's the shot. Riser figured out the percentage. Riser finally figured out the fucking percentage. This is always an easy hole for me to beat him on. But now he's. Yeah, we all know. We all know what the percentage is. Zoot, this is. And then I get Zoot, who takes up the whole fucking thing. Makes it actually a very difficult shot. Riser's going to win. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you take out the tree? If you're going to do that shit, take out the tree. Take out the tree. There you go. As far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the ocean, as far east as the Inland Empire, which is like the desert and the mountains. Yeah, it's like an hour away. What'd you say? I'm in Orange County. Correct. Come on, you little bitch. It's very nice. Yeah, I always miss that little spot. Fuck that. The mini golf marathon continues. No, dude, quit it. Then work through it. You've got another hour and 10 minutes to go, big dog. Riser. Riser, you sitting on your thumb, big dog? Riser. There we go. Zoot, quit with this last game bullshit. You're the one who got to sleep normally. We're the ones who've been up. So you need to continue to play for just like another hour. Oh, what a fucking shot, Caspian C. That's correct. He had a really good shot. Zoot, Zoot, your shot's gonna be so shitty. It's gonna be so bad. So bad. Get out of my way. Go, baby. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. What were you what were you trying to do? What were you trying to do? It didn't work. Zoot's never given anybody a minus. Rabbi's taken over. I do really well. I'll go like I'll get a bunch of wins, then I'll have one hole where I get 0. Go hit my ball. Yo, big dog. Did you just say let's do it? That's not an it. That's a pretty specific thing. When people say let's do it, that means oh, okay. That means I have to let's do that thing that we have never done ever, where he has to hit my ball. Okay, exactly. Something like that. That's a good shot. Okay, your first time ever going there, Riser. What happened to you? Zoot's got a tough shot. Caspian Sea short. Ah, shoot. I do. Yeah, I do. Not a lot of time, Caspian. You better shoot it. Yeah, because you bully me. You're a mini golf bully. Take out his ball. Water bump him. Wrong angle. What are you doing? What are you water riser? No, it's not. Okay. Oh. No, I think it's possible to get a hole in one just straight in if you just have a really good tee shot. Dude, I'm in the hole, dog. Um, you still have an easy water bump on him. Too hard. Way too hard. It's 11 o'clock. I like how Zoot has just become a Pacific time zone follower. Yeah. All right. That was a terrible, terrible shot. You want Zoot? That was really good. Zoot has a chance to win. Riser, on the other hand, what up, dog? No, he didn't. Because my ball was in the way. Oh, that's so funny. How do you like that, friends? I made it easier for you. All you have to do is get it in that. I made it easier for you. What a shot. You're welcome. I'll take the assist on that. What happened, Riser? Okay. We can do that. Don't resign. No, no, because then when I have like 5 million wins someday, you'd be like, yeah, but I used to resign. Play it all the way through. Caspian Sea has an okay shot, right? Yeah, I will because you pick on me. You pick on me. You do water bumps on me. You ask people to do double water bumps on me. Those people do the double water bumps on me. Yeah, I do complain with good fucking reason. I'm pissed. Oh, he's gonna fuck. Yo, dog. Um. Oh yeah. I didn't. I didn't realize. I'm gonna get here. So long as Riser doesn't. Or okay, here we go. I think there's one hole left, maybe. No, you don't. He will. He will request people double water bump you. Fuck this hole. Be the shot. It's short. Thank you. Oh, fuck you, man. It was a girl? Was she hot? There could be hot crackheads, man. Exactly. You don't know how deep the hook's in. All right. Riser, what are you going to do, big dog? If you not even gonna bring up your, oh no. Look at that shot. A thing of beauty. Wow. Calm down, big dog. Yet another amazing tournament win. Well, not tournament. Yeah, that's not correct, but okay. It's like a quarter. I mean, I don't know. I don't really look at other dudes' dicks, but it's Muslims who do it at perhaps an adult age. Okay, so I said 25, pretty close. All right. So somebody needed a break, but you better be back in 10 minutes. What are the odds Luke back? How you living, pimp? What's good in your neck of the woods? We're about to in approximately 48 minutes. So you can do a countdown with us. It'll be amazing. Word, dog. So did you get fucked up? Did you get any action from chicks? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Air high five, my man. Good on you. All right. So what'd you do? All right. Let's get down to brass tacks. On a scale of Z to 10, how hot was the hottest girl you hooked up with? You're serious? Did you get her number? You didn't answer the question. From 0 to 10, give me a number. That's not super hot. That's like a little bit better than average looking chick. But that's cool, man. I mean, that's more ass than I got tonight. So excellent on you. And also amazing on you for being very humble. I bet she's better looking than a 7 out of 10. I bet she's at least a 7.5 or an 8. So it was just one chick tonight with whom you hooked up? All right. What's her name? No, dude, that's a bad move after you already made out with this chick or fucked her or whatever you did to then ask her what her name is. Here's a better move. Here's a better move. What is the correct spelling of your name? Because it shows that you care about her and that you want to spell her name correctly. And it doesn't make you look like a douche who doesn't know her name. Excellent. Yeah, dude. All right, so I thought you were gonna block this bitch though. I thought you were gonna block her. All right. Yeah, get her. Oh, you still want to bone her? Okay, well then you need to get her name. It'll be really sweet. Just be like, hey, just want to make sure I spell your. What's the correct spelling of your name? I want to make sure I get it right. Dominica. All right. And she's like a 7. So do you put that in your phone, like how hot they are on a scale of 0 to 10? Okay, good. Do you use the note section of your phone and like any important things you put in there about her? Dude, that's what you got to do, my man. So basically, right now, while you still have the memory somewhat fresh in your head, remember what you did. And I mean, you don't have to be like, hey, I made out with this chick, but just be like, met this chick at New Year's Eve 2025. You could even be like, yeah, we made out or whatever. You got to get the correct spelling of her name. She's a 7. You don't have to, because if things ever get hot and heavy with this chick, you don't want her going through your phone and she's like, you thought I was a 7? So you might, you, so So what you can do, on the keyboard, how above the numbers there is a symbol, like above the letter or the number 4 is like the money sign, and the number 3 is the pound sign, and the number 2 is the at symbol. So just use that. So then you just know, like a girl who's a 7 is like an ampersand. I mean, you got to remember your own little code. But then if she ever gets in your phone, it's never like, you think I'm a 7? No, baby, you're an ampersand. That's and. That means I want to make you part of me. I know, but you never know when a bitch is going to go through your phone. She'll take that phone, put it. This hasn't happened to me, but I've known it to happen to people. They'll put it over your face when you're asleep, and they'll unlock it, and they'll go through all your contacts and your text messages. And if she sees that she's a 7, that's not what you want. So if this bitch knows she's an ampersand, she's not going to know that code unless she's super, super smart. And then it'd be like, you think I'm an ampersand? You don't even have the balls to put that I'm a 7 in your phone? Okay. So are you dead set on her being a 7? Dude. No chick, no chick goes from 7 to 9 within like a 5-minute conversation. There's no way. You don't skip numbers like that. Okay, we've got 10, which are like Hollywood women, like women in film. You've got 9s, which are like hot Instagram chicks. You got 8, which are like hotter OnlyFans chicks. You got 7, which are like pretty hot girl next door. You've got 6, which is like pretty good looking, okay looking chick. You got 5, which is average, and nobody pays attention to anything lower than that. I mean, nobody's like, oh yeah, she's like a 4, unless you're telling a story and you're like, yeah, there was absolutely nothing to do last night, and anyway, I was on my way home and this 4 gets into the Uber with me and just starts blowing me, and I had nothing else to do. I mean, if you're telling a story like that, okay, but you get it. You don't want to waste time with anything lower than a 5. Even still, your friends are going to be like, well, nah, most friends would be like, okay, well, you got blown, at least from a 4. But if you're working in like the 3, the 2, or the 1 zone, there's something like this. There's something majorly wrong with this chick. So a 7, but she can't go from 7 to 9. If anything, it'd be an 8. All right. So does she have a good personality? Okay, so you put that in your phone. Good personality, ampersand. She what'd you talk about?